Thank you so much for the host. That's very, very kind of you straight off the bat. I do really, really appreciate it. Hi! All my subs expired? Don't worry about it, Otototo. You have no emotes? Otototo, you still have your own emotes and they are beautiful. So arguably you have the best emotes possible. And this is the truth. Also, I want the music to be just a little bit louder. Please let me know if I'm blowing your ears off. I don't want to destroy anyone. Big heart, yeah, you have the best one, so it's like you're sorted. Now, I just want to preface this stream by saying that I have got actually a new setup. So we've had to completely redo how the over-the-head camera is being over-the-headed. So that is a new camera. We have a new angle as well. I'm currently hunting Pokemons in the house. Yes, that's my favourite. We have such bad signal in this house, my phone does. So especially in this room in particular. So if I sit in this room, I just like, my Pokemon Go just hatches eggs. It's my favourite. I'll just be sat in here like and going on walks. It's the best. Oh dear. Right. So yeah, we have a new setup. So if things are a little bit kooky all over the place, that is why. But I'm very excited about it. So I'm going to just go through what we have. First of all, I'll go to the main camera, which is our normal. We have got a new cosplay. We designed this yesterday. I don't know how obvious this is going to be. This is a new camera. So if my hands look better, they are technically in a higher resolution. Is the camera a bit off? God damn, I think it is. Oh no, it isn't. I'm not sure. To me, maybe it looks like there is. But this is in a higher resolution. So than it used to be. So I don't know if my hands look better, but they might do. But yeah, so this is the new camera, the one up there, and it is in a slightly different position. I don't know how obvious it'll be here, but what we should hopefully get is not so much of my arms becoming laser beams, which is kind of what I wanted. And it is a little further out, so you can see a little bit more here. Won't be so noticeable, but it does mean we do also have another view, which means I can also switch to this. Which means when I sew, I can bring this close, and if I'm sewing something that's a little bit more, you want to see what's happening on the machine, we have this, which is what my old camera is doing. So my old camera has moved to here, and you can see what's going on here more. Because there was a lot of times where I was like, you can't really see what I'm doing because it's now gone under the machine. But like, if I was doing any 3-motion embroidery, it's quite important that you can see what's going on this part. And you just couldn't see it before. So there, I got a ditto and then lost my account. So I started a new account and I got a rock guide today. I managed to make a mask cosplay, but I need to buy materials. Ooh, okay, so you got some stuff going on. Clever, yeah. So like, this is kind of, you can see the little face guy much better now. You can see his little face up there. But yeah, so we got those 2 screens, and it's just like a, sorry, you will see my arm real up and personal, but it's just a sort of quick switch between the 2. So that when I'm sewing, if not all the time, there'll be a lot of times when I'm sewing where you won't need that. But sometimes it just, I feel like we'll add something. Ren, hi! Garbodor, now come on girl, stop making it my favourite Pokemon! Oh, I'm glad you like this one. I just wanted to be trash. You know, there was just something about it where I was like, oh, wouldn't it be fun though? To just pose with trash, being trash, pose with all my favourite waifus. Here I am with my trash. Oh dear. But yeah, just having those 2 screens. And also because I want to start doing some time lapses for people that miss streams and like maybe miss some of the parts that they like and stuff like that. I am going to be doing parts of my streams in those 2 cameras predominantly. So that will be like just having this screen. And this is, I think, where it comes into, you can see that I've replaced this camera because I do get that, like you can see basically actually my whole desk. So this is the whole space that I have to work with, and you would have never seen this bit before because I was kind of limited to just this bit. Whereas now I have all of this space and you can't see my face and you can't see the cosplay. But what it means is if I'm taking just this chunk and like clipping them all together from all of the streams, I'm hoping that it will make a really cohesive time lapse for people that have missed streams. That's my hope. Mood, yeah, it is a mood. But you're not trash. But you have those days where I feel like dressing up like trash is just going to improve your mood. Well, improve my mood to no end. And that's what I want. I see nothing other than coffee. It's my tea. This is my tea. Oh, and you can see my forehead. Hi. But yeah, so if things are a bit weird today, this is my first time trying this setup. I have had to do a whole other like, so I'm not using the tripod and such that I used before because unfortunately during the setting up the new camera, part of the grip came off of the old arm that I was using, so I couldn't use that anymore. So this setup is even more janky than the old one. But what we have got is what we're going to be doing today, which is this. Basically, I'll go back to my face cam. So I've got to, oh, we also have this, which is just this. And if I come forward, I think, hey. It's like a really close on the same face if I lean too far forward. Oh dear. But yeah, it's basically, you know, in case I wanted to do just a screen where it's just this one. This only goes up to 720, whereas the one above goes up to like a full HD. I think you can kind of see the difference in quality, but yeah, so I'd rather record things in this screen, I think. Again, just for the time lapse because it's going to be going so much quicker, I think that it will look better. But I'm not sure. How to set up a new rig. Ooh, okay. You and me both. It's a lot of stress. I don't know, I was like tinkering. I've been tinkering with this for about 3 days straight now, and then yesterday was when I had the actual camera come in. It was, I don't know, it's a lot of stress, but like, I guess it's worth it. It is worth it. There we go. Back to my face. Hey. Oh dear. A horn! Oh my god, a horn. Yes, there is a horn. The first one, there we go. It's always a little bit slower than the rest, and then it picks up the pace and it's like, I know what horn is. I got a Spearow that was spawned next to my cat. Of course, because you can put them in like AR, can't you? And you can have them appear in your room. Never works for me. There's always way too much like fabric and lumpiness on the floor. But if I have it in the living room or the bedroom, then it does work. Oh dear. Got a horn. All is right in the world now. It brings everything back to normality once the horn is played. Oh dear. Yeah, I also moved some more of my anime figures to there because I had them behind before, which just meant that I never really saw the anime figures because they were always right behind Bob, the laptop. And so like as soon as Bob is open, it's already my anime figures, so I moved them more over there because I was like, I mean at the very least I see them in Bob. I don't know, it just didn't make sense when I never saw them. How did I buy you? I never see you. Weird. There's more downstairs as well, which, well, they're not so much mine as they are shinies, so I guess they could stay. Some of them are mine, but they can stay. You have to have some in the front room so that when guests come over, they know what you're about. Yeah, I have a Madoka is probably the one that I have the most of. I have 2 Madokas, then I have all of the chibis as well. Like, no, I don't have all the chibis because I don't have a chibi Madoka and I don't have a chibi. Oh my god. I have like the chibi of Sayaka, Mami, and I've forgotten her name, the redhead one. Oh dear. It's a K, doesn't it? But yeah, I have the chibi of those 3 because I don't have the slightly bigger versions. But then I've got the 2 matching ones either side of like a slightly bigger Rem figure that I've kept in the box at the top. The Rem was one I won. I didn't buy the Rem figurine. I wouldn't have bought a Rem figurine personally because I'll be honest, if I was gonna buy one from ReZero, would I have bought Amelia? Yes. Because she, you know, my name might be Amelia and her name might be Amelia, but like it's basically an Amelia representation, you know? We have the same name. No? Yes. I stand Amelia's or Amelia's. Anything where it's like a version of something close to Amelia. That. Top shelf right hand side, is that Albedo from Overlord? No, so that's Honoka from Madoka. So that's the other. So that's the matching set because on the left side is Madoka, but from the matching set as well. So they're both in like white dresses. So it's like a different Madoka set. Basically, I just really like Madoka, and I have a lot of Madokas. Yeah, but I could see that as being. Honestly, I would be happy with an Albedo. Yeah, it does because of the long hair with the white dress. It's a bit more flowy than Albedo's dress because Albedo's is much more tight and then flowy at the bottom. But yeah, I could see it being her. But it flows right from like the bust down. Oh dear. We know who Bascal is. Yeah, I know. It's Amelia. I love Amelia. From where it is here, it looks to me like a Bedo, or not just that. Oh dear. Man, yeah. I also have like the first 5 Sailor Scouts, but like in chibi. I have Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. I also have actually, it's from also in chibi from Madoka. I have Walpurgis Knight in chibi, which I'm quite like. I have that one. Bad jelly. It's not bad. Oh dear, it looks like there is white on her hair and I thought it was her horns. Oh, does it? Oh yeah, no, it does kind of look, no, okay, yeah, no, I see it. I see what you mean. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. Yeah, no, I do, yeah, it does kind of look like that. At some point maybe I'll bring them down and go through them because I do actually have quite a few, and again there are more. And then on the bottom shelf I have 2 from Kansei Collection, 1 from Bento. The one from Bento is probably the one I'm most proud of because like I don't think I've ever find a figurine from Bento. And then I have one from Degashikashi. I have a tiny Aramanga Sensei chibi, a tiny Tokyo Ghoul chibi, another tiny Madoka chibi, and then a tiny Moogle. Oh, and a tiny Gudetama, a tiny golden Gudetama. Don't make me get the spray bottle. Listen, Amelia, I like Amelia. I'm probably gonna do a cosplay of Amelia at some point, but just for memes. Because then whenever anyone like is like, oh, who are you? I'll be like, Amelia. Yes, but what's your name? Amelia. My name's Amelia. Oh dear. It's just for memes. I'm just being stupid, but I like the idea. Everyone can have their own opinions, even when they're right. Oh dear. Oh dear. Even when they're wrong, like you, no, Amelia, I stand by Amelia. I love Amelia. You know what? I'm really enjoying the way the second season is going as well. I also like that they had that, because they had this interesting one-off episode as well in like spring, and which I liked. That was cool, and I liked that they had like the movie as well. The movie I didn't quite like as much as the one-off episode in spring. The one-off episode in spring gave us some nice backstory, which I felt like we needed. But like, I liked it. Little Matt, hi, how you doing? Welcome. Today we're gonna make a duct tape head. It's just the top of my head because I haven't done it on stream before. And we have loads of new camera angles. We have camera angles everywhere. My opinions are getting dissed, but that's okay because I know I'm right. Amelia is best girl. I love Amelia. I'm gonna get like, I think, a sound clip of that. Just just for shits and gigs. I mean, to be fair, if I ever do a cosplay of Amelia on stream, which I think I might because again, I have so much white fabric, it would be quite an easy one for me to do. Fun fact, yeah? It'd be quite an easy cosplay for me to do. So I've just found some tape on my desk and I'm not standing for it. No, get off. It'd be quite an easy cosplay for me to do, and also like, I don't know, I just kind of wanted to. Lurk hun, because I'm on stream, I'll hop back on. Oh, fair enough. No, Little Matt, if you're on stream, you enjoy your stream. Have a good stream, Little Matt. Oh dear. When I was a kid, I actually went, and when a tuxedo mask, oh my god, you had style. You had so much style. Amazing. Oh dear, right. Okay, let's get this done. I'm gonna start this. This is probably gonna be both my favorite and least favorite. I like this, but like I'm more nervous about this because like I do this quite often, like duct tape my head, but like I haven't done it on stream before. Normally I just, you know, I scuttle away, duct tape my head, and then come back and be like, here, I did it. Wait till you hear my reasoning behind it. Oh, okay. I will wait until I hear the reasoning behind it. Please go ahead. I will still be able to, of course, do it. Also, do let me know if for any reason you can't hear me well. He's got a beautiful girlfriend. I want a beautiful girlfriend. But wait, are you talking about Usagi? Because Usagi was a nightmare. Usagi was such a nightmare. Like, she was awful. Like, I thought she was great. Growing up, I thought Usagi was like the best. And then I went back and watched Sailor Moon as an adult and I was like, oh no. Oh no, she was a nightmare. Okay, right. The first thing I need to do is put on a bald cap. Listen, I was 6'7". I mean, same. When I was watching Sailor Moon and thinking Usagi was like the best thing in the world, like my idol was Usagi, I was like 6'7". I was like, I want to be that. And then I grew up and I was like, no. Although I think my favorite was actually Mars growing up. I think I liked Mars, but like I also liked Usagi. And I'm like, young me. I mean, Mars, great taste, great. But then Usagi, I'm like, oh dear. I didn't care about personalities or shadow, and I was like, pretty ladies. I mean, they were pretty ladies. They're still pretty ladies. Right. Bald cap. Let's go. We get those all over your head. And then Because what you don't want to have is hair getting anywhere near the duct tape. That is not a good. That's not a good, and you'll regret it. And the longer my hair gets, the more difficult this gets. And also I feel like the bigger my wig caps get, which would make sense, I suppose. Right. Wanna push this back. Yes. Gudu, hi, how you doing? Welcome. You've joined at a time. We're making a duct tape cap so that I can then make a wig cap out of that duct tape cap. And then we're going to do some interesting wig things to the wig cap out of the duct tape cap. But I've not done this on stream before. Normally I as I said, scuttle away to a bathroom to do this because I always get a bit nervous. I don't know, just that on the off chance that I rip somehow all of my hair out on stream. I don't think that it's possible because I'm pretty careful. But like, you never know. You never know. What if? Ooh, she's making a cosplay of me. I'm not. I'm doing a Garbodor cosplay. A Garbodor. But like, man, I'm just so looking forward to it. What if? Now, I stand by this, right? Amelia is best girl in ReZero. Amelia has the name Amelia, and thus she is elevated to best girl. Any girl named Amelia has become best girl in my mind because I'm Amelia. What if I posed with my Rem figure as trash next to bins where Rem belongs? Oh, that's a good photo idea. Ren, you're giving me all the best ideas for a photo, Ren. I really appreciate this. You know, I'd never have thought of this if not for you. Pure garbage. I'm doing good, thanks. I'm excited to see how this goes. Same. Oh, dear. Oh, right, I need to work out how to open the clingfilm first. Because this is a new one. Apparently I'm not allowed to use the one in the kitchen because it wastes too many good resources. I mean, I guess it's a good point, but also, we have so much in the kitchen, I could have just used that. Oh, this didn't work. Let me in. I want to use the cling film. Oh, I am wrecking this. Let me in. I wish to use... Oh, it says open here. Ha! Who would have thought? Not me. Let me in. Listen, I'm not saying I'd fight you if you did that, but you'd learn me to have the rated E for everyone real quick. Oh no. Oh no. Listen, I think it still sounds like a really good idea, to be honest. I just... Would I piss off a lot of people? Honestly? I don't think so. I don't think people are honestly as attached to Rem as they make out. I think a lot more people are fans of Amelia and they're just scared to come forward. And maybe me posing as Amelia, as Garbodor with Rem would make people come forward with their honest and true love for Amelia. Also, what I'm doing here is just, I'm going to be going around my head with cling film and just basically trying to make sure that no part that I could possibly put tape on will get, you know, tape on my skin or anything like that. So I am going to go over where I will be putting tape on, just to be on the safe side, but I'm not going to go over my face or anything like that, so I'm being a little bit careful. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna have to look at what that emote is. That looks like an angry emote. Oh no. Oh no, have we angered people? Have we angered people? That's a night. Oh no. What has happened? What did I come to? Jason, have you watched ReZero? Amelia equals trash. Amelia is not trash. Amelia is best girl. Listen, you know Amelia is best girl because Amelia is called Amelia. And any character with the name Amelia is automatically best girl. She is! She is best girl!
And I stand by this. You're gonna hate this as well, because the figure that I've got of Rem is Rem in like wedding lingerie. So it's a really like risque Rem. And then I'm gonna pose next to her with trash. And then she's gonna be the trash that she was always meant to be. Oh dear. No, she wasn't. Yes, she was. Listen, they're giving her so much attention because she is best girl. Right. I think this will be the last piece I need. I am just being extra careful around the neck because, you know, when you put tape on the neck, you can't see the neck. So I want to go a bit further on the neck. But yeah, there we go. Welcome to cosplay. Oh, yes. That feels very secure. Yes. Been meaning to watch ReZero, but can't say I've seen it. Yeah, that's fair. You stay out of the war for now. I swear to God, Jelly. I swear to God, Rem. Ren, I always called you Rem then. Sorry, I nearly referred to you as trash. I wouldn't do that to you, Rem. Shrimp. Welcome. Have you watched ReZero? Would you like to join in a best girl war? Also, I'm covering my head in cling film so that we can put on a, sorry, I said that was going to be the last bit, but I changed my mind because I saw some bits that seemed like weak links. I don't like how Rem is to the part of ReZero. But yeah, so we're just filling in those weak links, and then also Amelia is best girl in ReZero, and I'm going to then be going over the top of this with some duct tape, and that's what today is. I'm gonna pause passport just to come and end you. Oh dear, swear to God, darling, you can lay on hands. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. So as you can see, my head is now completely covered with cling film. I look great, but it means when I put this on top, it's not going to stick to my hair or head. The thing is, Ren, you could come over, but it's not going to change the fact that there is clearly a best girl in that show. There's clearly going to be a girl that wins, and it ain't Ren. Rem, it ain't. Oh dear. Yeah, it is a best girl war, yeah, I'm afraid. And one of them's called Amelia, or Emilia. And like, so with that being the case, I'm afraid there's a clear winner. Oh no. And it's Rem. It is not Rem. Oh dear. I'm gonna just retitle the stream Amelia is best girl. Oh dear. Right. I'm gonna use the steam now just to like, right, my top of my forehead is about here, and I'm gonna start putting pieces down. Reported. For what? Being right? Oh dear. Sign of. Oh my god. The best bit of this is that, like, you know, I'm gonna be doing a time lapse of this, and it's just gonna be me pissing myself laughing, covering myself in cling film. Oh god. Right. Oh, actually, I might go sideways again. And then just. Oh dear. Oreos are cookies. Here we go again. I don't want to fight you today, Shrimp, but some man has to fight this war, and sometimes it's me. Oreos are a biscuit. And Amelia is best girl. Also, I'm just gonna take this down the side of my face. So like, side of my face is kinda here. It's a little bit further than the side of my face, but I'd rather go a bit far and then cut back than go not far enough. Oh dear. I mean, technically speaking, they are. Shush it, Jelly, you're wrong! They aren't. They're biscuits! They're biscuits! And Amelia is, in fact, best girl. I mean, would you accept best girl if Subaru ends up with her? Then would you accept it? If Subaru ends up with Amelia, would you accept that she's best girl? What then? What then? What happens then? Oh, Bella, hi! How you doing? Welcome! What the hell? How you doing, Zero? They are. So I already have a passport. Listen. Cookies are like this. And does not look like an Oreo. Class, I would like to welcome you all to the debate club. Hi Masonita, how you doing as well? For a second I thought this was a tinfoil hat. We're doing a conspiracy theory stream. I mean, we basically might as well be, but it's more like debate club at this point. Also, has anyone here seen Read Zero? Because that's basically the main debate of the day. One of the characters is called Emilia, not Amelia, but I would argue that the fact that her name is close enough to mine basically automatically makes her best girl, and that's today's debate. Also, she's a sweetie. Yes, to Oreos and milk. No. Things get dipped in tea here. In this household, they get dipped in tea. Doing good, thanks. How are you? I'm doing really good, thank you. Very, very good. Oh dear. Be right back. That is fair enough, Shrimp. You go be a good bean. Dear. Have a good day. Really got me fed up right now. That's fair enough. I'm sorry, Ren. Oh dear. You can dip biscuits in thing. Oh dear, this is the thing, like, I feel like biscuits get dunked in tea, and I don't know, we've argued this before, but they were advertised as biscuits in the UK, so that's why I think they're biscuits. You could dip stuff in tea or squash. Squash? Ooh, I never thought of dipping it in squash. I dipped a spoon in milk and now it's a cookie. Oh no. Oh no. How has this happened? How has it happened that you have dipped it in squash and now it is a cookie? That is no good, Zero. I'm so sorry. We've lost a good spoon this day. Oh, well, that was right over my ear. That was very loud. Oh, I'm so sorry. All I've gotten from it is stress and anxiety. We were not expecting a best girl war this day, but thus sometimes a best girl war sneaks up on you. Oh dear. Oh, lost a spoon but gained a cookie, a horrible metallic cookie. Oh no. Oh, the spins. Oh, CSI, hi, how you doing? Welcome. We are making a nice hat, yeah. A good hat. I'm gonna try and do a piece that goes the whole way around the back now. And it's gonna be a bit of a long piece. And I'm just gonna sort of do it by feel. And that's why I put so much around the back, because I'm just feeling it out. I have no idea what this piece looks like. Oh, that's, yep. Oh, yes. I feel that. Your claim is horrible, but I don't see the... Your claim is horrible. Oh, your claim is horrible, but I don't see the disadvantage of this. Oh, right, there we go. That is right at the bottom, so that can be the bottom piece. You see that? Last piece. Nice. Oh, that's the bottom of my head. Nice, hi, how you doing? What are you doing? My 5G powers aren't working on your brain anymore. Wait, why are we using 5G powers on my brain? I asked if we were doing conspiracy theory stream. I mean, if anyone has any conspiracy theories that are like, chill. I don't really know any that are chill. Most of the time they're like, kind of out there and a bit just, I don't know, easy to disprove. And I'm like, ah. Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory marketing markets things differently in different countries, like cookies and biscuits, to create debates on the internet between people from different countries. There's one. I got one. Duct tape hats are better than tinfoil hats. Whoa. Well, I mean, they're pretty useful, so I agree with this. Good statement. Because they're pretty useful. I use these all the time. How am I supposed to summon the murder hornets now? I don't want murder hornets! Murder hornets are no good. Theory, Jelly has taste. No, Jelly does not have bad taste in Best Girls. Jelly has amazing taste in Best Girls. I have so many good Best Girls. I mean, technically I guess we were only meant to have one Best Girl, but I kind of use Best Girl as kind of a meme. I'm one of those. I don't have faith. Oh dear. Oh dear. I asked an Australian streamer and they said biscuit. Whoa! Wait, I didn't expect that. I thought it would only be the British marketing people that would market it to us as biscuits. But whoa, maybe it's happening in other countries too. I'm gonna say this is a conspiracy theory now because I've got a duct tape hat on. Mason, you want a horn? I can't hear it, but prepare. Oh no, I can kind of hear it. I can hear it through the... I can hear it from my desk. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. And through many layers of duct tape, that sound, it's still there. Welcome everyone to the Jelly is Wrong stream. Whoa! Oh dear, Australia's just getting on board. No! The people I've met in Australia, so from Australia so far, have been lovely though. It's been so lovely. What's this? This is a patch of... I need to put some tape on it. Then it's just finding those patches. Actually, this has been going pretty well. And now you can see what I'm doing when I'm like, being like, I need to make a hat. This is what I'm doing. I'm just scuttling away to a mirror and doing this for like a while. Oh dear. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, there's a bit up here that needs some attention. And I think the back feels pretty good, that side. It's just this bit at the top that needs some attention, I think. Yes. Oh dear. British people are just Australians who haven't got far enough into the skill tree yet. Oh no. To me, a cookie needs to look like this, and if it doesn't, it's a biscuit. Oh no. Do I like bagels? Yes, I do like bagels. I love bagels actually. I don't eat them as often anymore, but I used to eat them like pretty regularly. Like we used to get for a pack of bagels a week. Oh, I'm sorry, that's probably really loud because I'm doing it right next to the microphone. I'm sorry if you're getting a lot of duct tape ASMR today. That was not my intention. Try and get a bit further away from the mic. Oh dear. Yeah, they do kind of like make my jaw tired, but they are delicious. And I like that they're a slightly thicker bread because I can put things on it and it doesn't make the bread too soggy. Wait, I had a piece that needed doing and I've lost it. Can I see it in the camera? There was definitely a bit that was not done. There it is. Found it. Your undone bit, and there's a bit here I think that needs doing. I'll do that bit too. Okay, I'm going back to sleep. Jelly ruined my morning. Oh, Ren, I'm sorry. I didn't legitimately mean to ruin your morning. Oh dear. Although I stand by my opinions, anyone who's called Amelia is automatically better. Oh dear, do you like cream cheese? I do like cream cheese, although again, as with any cheese, it's like, you know, in moderation. I love the taste of, you know, I love the taste of cream cheese, but it's a cheese, it's dairy, it does terrible things to my body. Oh, okay, I'm glad to hear that, Ren. It's that bloody name. Oh dear. Cheese is fantastic. The aftermath is not. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I love cheese. Cheese doesn't exactly love me. I think we've kind of got it. If not, I will patch up any pieces afterwards, but like, that feels good to me. Which means I should be good to remove my head. Ooh. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, I can see a couple of patches, but like, look at that. Yeah, this is basically a head. Whoa! Crazy. I need to be trimmed down a little bit, and I will need to take this off now. Whoa! I'm going to tie my hair up because there's too much hair. I have a hairband just over there. 2 seconds. Oh dear. Cheese fights back after I eat it. Yeah, that's how I feel. Cheese, it's a fighter. Oh, this really. Let's get this back. There we go. Up. And then these bits don't quite fit, but that's okay. Not all of my hair fits in the pigtail yet. Back to normal. If you like Amelia for having a similar name, so can I. This is true, I suppose. I guess that makes sense. Do I agree? No. But like, that's fair. That's fair. Now I'm just gonna patch up. If I go to main cam, you can see the head. You need a bit of a patch, but I feel like I saw a patch that didn't have a bit. But I've lost that patch immediately. But what I can do at the very least, I suppose, is trim the outside because we don't need all of the extra bits. Oh dear, wimps. I dominate cheese after consumption and I'm fully subjugated. Listen, I wish I could do that, but no. I don't know what it is, but my body and cheese, they just don't get along. They just don't. They have not for a long time. The cheese and me does not mesh well. Oh dear. Right, I'm also gonna rip the extra, so there's like gonna be extra layers of cling film on the inside of this, which are gonna start like peeling out over time, which is kind of a pain. There we go. Get rid of that. We don't need that. Now can I see? There it is. I can see it. Okay. I see the bit that needs an extra piece. It's only really very tiny, but best not to leave it because I might end up cutting along that bit and then it's going to get confusing because it's not going to be duct tape over it. It's just there. There we go. It's small, but I'll patch it. And I think other than that, we actually did it without missing any pieces, which is pretty damn good. And that is actually just now like a duct tape mold of my head, which I can use now to make things. The new movie by Jenny, The Cheese and Me. Heck yeah. Oh, and there's those who arrived a little later. This up here is a new camera. We'll be spending some time today in this, which is a new view, because we'll be taking some sections of today's stream and using it for a time lapse. And we also have this view, which we can switch to, which is if we are doing some sewing, which is some more complicated. So I can bring this closer and you'll be able to see what I'm doing in the machine. So we have a few new things going on here. For those who came in a little bit later, we have those. I might stay in this actually because now that we are doing this next bit, I haven't actually done this on camera before and I kind of want to be able to refer people to it, but yeah. This is new camera. This goes up to HD, and also, if I'm working with darker fabrics, this one should have it so that it doesn't automatically turn my arms into laser beams. Kind of goes without saying, but that's something that I'm really happy about. Oh dear. Are these my arms? These are my arms. But yeah. The next stage, actually, I need to take the excess. You'll see this now, but like, there's always a lot of excess bits. Maybe this is why Shiny didn't want me to be using the cling film from the kitchen, because it's more expensive cling film. I don't understand why the cling film is more expensive sometimes. Like, honestly, it's just thin plastic. Why is some cling film more expensive than other cling film? It doesn't really make any sense to me. It's all thin plastic. What's in it? What is in it? that makes it more expensive. I don't know. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll just use scissors if it's getting stuck. And give it a good tear. And then go back in, make sure all the pieces inside are. And trim out any of the extra pieces. Because otherwise that's going to become a nightmare real quick. I can already see like bits of the edges again are starting to peel. Yeah, we had to buy a whole new roll for this. I don't know. And yeah, there was like, the price difference is crazy. I don't understand. I don't understand. Because some is garbage, some clings and some just rips. But like, what actually is the difference in the plastic? Like, it can't be that different. I'll be honest, this is kind of garbage, but I'd say maybe it's to do more with the packaging, because the packaging on this really was garbage. It kind of felt like it'd been like sitting in water or something, because it just came apart. It didn't rip along the lines that it set out, like the lines that were meant to be ripping. It was just bleh. Right. There we go. Get all this. Whoop. And there we are. And I can see a bit more peeling up at this end, so just make sure that comes out. There we are. Oh, and a bit there. And a bit there. That should be a bit better. And it's just like a bit thinner on the inside now, so you've not got like loads of extra bits. Just in case anyone else fancies doing this. It's a bit easier now. Right. And then we do this process of marking on it what we want. Right. Right. So this is the front, and this is the back. Oh, actually, this bit here looks like it's a bit weak. I might put a little bit of extra tape over that bit, because I'm not very happy. I think that bit will come undone very quickly. And also I'm going to cut down that bit, so let's not leave that bit feeling weak. Oh, I like this one. This is a cool song. Okay. That's a bit better. Stronger. Right. I then need will be a pen. So I can draw on it. Never use too much duct tape. This is correct. You can never use too much duct tape. I feel like also, when worst comes to worst, you don't use a little part of it that you've made, and like, hey ho, honestly. Right. So with this, it doesn't look exactly even at this point. That's kind of fine, but I can kind of see what I was going for. But what will probably end up happening is, if I do this with it, you can kind of see where the sort of center line with it is, which is probably around. So like these were meant to be, so I kind of tried to make it quite angled where I thought the side of my head was. But I might end up putting it back on and drawing a line, I think. Should I do that when it's on my head? Maybe that'd be a better idea. I'm gonna put it back on. I want to make sure I get the center of my head exactly right. Because I have to undo my hair again. God damn it. I think it's about here though. And the back of my head feels about, where's spine? Where is spine? Where is spine? Which means the back of my head is probably about here. And I think that's probably about the center back of my head. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh. Hairband. otherwise all this hair is going to be all over the place and that's no good. Yeah, I think that's just going to make it a little bit easier though, because it is just a bit uneven. Sometimes I make them and they look a little bit more even. This one, the sides are just not quite as even as sometimes they are. And with that being the case, we'll err on the side of caution. It does mean that I miss some of the cool song. And that's not quite as cool. So those would be the two sides. Okay. And then I don't know how I'm gonna mix mash those two bits up, but I guess just like folding it would probably be the best idea. And trying to get a clean line from there to there. Because we do want a line that goes right down the middle. And then what we're gonna do is basically, you know what? I'm just gonna try and draw it. I could get ahead, but I don't think I'm going to. Be the other thing, because like I definitely could, but I think probably what I'm just gonna try to do is go down this line and just see what I can do. So do some preliminary marks and then see if they seem to be matching up. So get it from an overhead kind of look. It kind of needs to go to there. It's a bit of a weird shape, to be honest, but I guess it's okay. Okay. Bit of a weird shape. Mason, a horn! Yes, we could do a horn for you. You catch a random person with roughly the same head size as you and duct tape them into a chair, then you have someone to put it on. This is true. Oh, what I could do actually. Give me 2 seconds. You have given. I think I'm just gonna get ahead. The heads I don't like using because they technically are smaller than me, and so sometimes it can actually make it more difficult. But because it is kind of a weird shape, I think using the head in this particular case might just make it a bit easier to, at the very least, draw on. I don't know if you can see it, but the head is not the same shape as me. But we will give it a good go. Get that down the center. Okay. And there we go. And then what I'll do is, I will only be taking 1/2 of this. But I'll take the half that I like, if that makes sense. So like, I'll cut it in half and then I'll look at those 2 halves and be like, yes, this half I think looks more close to the half that I want to continue working with. I think I know which half I'm going to like already more, because one of them just to me looks a little bit neater and a little bit cleaner, but we'll have a look at them. So these are the 2 halves that I have now. So, I mean, they both have good points. Come on, Keith, hi! How you doing? We've just missed me duct taping my head. But we have got now these 2 duct tape molds. So each of them is a half of the head. To me, I think I prefer this one. It's just a little bit bigger. It's got a little bit more roundness to it as well. And it's got that nice sort of like shape in the front. There's nothing wrong with either of these, really. But personally, I think I prefer this one. And so I think this is the one that I'm gonna go with. This one's fine, but I prefer this one. So I'm gonna work with this one and I'm gonna start labeling it. So this is the front. And this is the back. Because otherwise I'm gonna get confused. So that's the front, like, forehead, and that's the back line. Did I hear about the Nintendo leaks? I have not, no. Just in case anyone in the chat has not, and there are spoilers. You're pretty good with this normally, kiddies, but obviously, no spoilers. Also, we are doing this. Do you like camera? We had camera. Ah, dear. Head would be good now. Don't need head. Thank you for the assistance, though. I do appreciate it. Oh, dear Deserted. Hi, how you doing? This is half of my head. We just did this on stream. We actually did it on stream for once. Crazy. Crazy stuff. And now we're going to look at splitting this into 4 pieces. I normally do them into 4 because 4 works a bit better for me. Oh dear. Well, you carried by far-fetched. Oh dear. I mean, I wasn't. Oh dear. Hello, our local Gotham, our local cosplay hero Gotham needs you. Gotham needs me. Oh no. I don't think that it does. Oh dear. I think that it probably needs anyone but me. Oh dear. They found Luigi's model in Super Mario 64. Ah. Dear. That's interesting. Huh. I don't know a lot about that game, but that probably would be interesting to fans, I assume. Right, I need to work out how I'm going to listen to thought. Maybe I do need the head again. No, I don't think I do. Right, the normal way that I do this is kind of to put this. So we're looking for ways to split this up so that it hits basically, so that it hits spaces where it can get cut and also stop curves. And that's what we're looking to do. So I think having one at the top here would be a really good call because there's a big curve there. I'm going to put one there, and then I'm going to drop that down the whole way. It's going the whole way down, I think, would be a really good way of dropping that. And have that go all the way down to maybe to there. And that does split it into the amount of pieces we needed, so I'm going to cut that out, I think. I think that's a good... You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. And I will just actually label this. Nah, I'll finish cutting it first. Oh. Oh. Because this one's already got front and back labelled on it, but this one doesn't. So I do just kind of want to be like, by the way, front, middle, and back, middle, so that I know what they are. Otherwise, that's going to get real confusing real quick. And then we'll just split this one up the center. There we go. And then we have the one overarching and the one there. And we had said this one was going to get split down the center. And we have those pieces. And then those will end up being kind of like what that piece will be made of. Luigi was originally a big groover back in the 90s, but there was way you could unlock him, but truly he was not in the retail game. But since the source code leaked, they actually found a beta model of the Green Lad. Oh, okay. So it's actually kind of a big deal because it proves a lot of the stuff they said back in the 90s. That's kind of interesting though, because if that's the case, why did they just not do stuff back then? Like, why not? Because that would have, I'm sure, made a lot of people very happy back then, right? I know, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me because hiding under a truck with Mew. Aww. That's a cute image. I like that. Very sweet. Right. And now, same thing as before. We've done this before a few times, but it's basically just cutting bits into it if they need it to be more flat. So for instance, like this piece is like really, really bendy. It'll need to have darts put into it so that it can sit like flat. And we'll look at doing that by finding the places that really bend a lot and then just cutting a slit into it. And then that dart will help it to sit flatter. There we go. Still one at the end actually. Maybe it would have been better from the other side. I think actually maybe, no, we're gonna do it from the other side. I'm not happy with that one. Cut the dart in from the wrong side. Oh dear. There's a fountain in the back of the Garden Symposium on the sign that tells people can see the text. Oh wow, okay. Huh. Right, so it's like a really, really small detail then. Would people have ever actually found that though? Like actually? I think it needed to be higher up. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, that needed to be higher. No way. It needs to be high. Right, let's try that again. What if I put it in here? Yeah, that felt better. That felt more like a immediate fix. And at the bottom maybe? Yeah, that makes it lie flatter. Okay, I'm happier with that. We need one right at the top and right at the bottom, but we didn't need the ones in the middle. And then this one, again, we have the same issue in that it doesn't exactly lie flat. So we just sort of do the same thing, but we add darts so that it can lie flatter. It doesn't do it at the bottom as well, so we could do 2. And then this one actually lies a lot flatter. I think it will only need the 1. And I'll put it right in the middle. These are always a bit all over the place, to be honest. And this often happens in that the front needs a lot less. Like if anything, actually that front piece lies pretty damn flat. I don't think it needs anything. So it needs a lot of darts at the back, not really too many at the front. I might put one in at the front though, just because I think this middle bit probably does need one. It's just that it's had like a piece of duct tape go over where it maybe would have had one. And yeah, I'm gonna put one in there. And yeah, I'm happy with that. We've got these pieces. And that's my head. That's my specific head. Funny enough, Luigi was around 24 years old and 1 month okay. 24 years and 1 month after the game release. 2401. Huh. Huh, Nintendo. Huh. Right. And then I just need to find the fabric that I want to make this out of. Which I think in this particular case, I might actually end up lining it, just because I actually want this to be quite a thick thing. Normally I want to go thinner. This particular time I might want to go just a little bit thicker. So I might do it out of the thick fabric and then do it again out of the thin fabric. I'll probably only do it in this screen 1 time, because I think I'll only need to do, for a time lapse I'm assuming it's fine to do it 1 time, and then second time I probably won't need it in the time lapse. But yeah. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I will transfer this to paper, I think. I don't really like pinning, these directly onto fabric anymore, because it can get some glue on the pins, which makes them a bit funky long-term use. I only discovered this recently after some of my pins got a bit funky and I had to clean them, which I already want to replace my pins. The last thing I want to be doing is also having to clean them. Like, come on. So I'm going to get some paper. Okay. I'm just grabbing some paper off to one side. We have paper! There's actually been a few fan-made hacks of custom Luigi models in Super Mario 64. I mean, in comparison of the custom models to Elite models, should I post it in Discord? You can absolutely, only if you want to, but you can absolutely. I'd say it's probably not my fandom as much as it is other people's, but in case anyone else is interested, I don't think it being a bad idea. Ooh, the daisy. Right. And let's do the front piece first, where the dart is definitely a little bit smaller here because I'm kind of forcing there to be a dart, which I normally wouldn't, but I think that it's important for this one. I'm also not putting a seam allowance in because I will pop that on afterwards. It doesn't feel important having the seam allowance straight away because I'll just have to remember to put it on afterwards. And there we go. And that is the front center. Also left. There we go. And let's do this one next. And I uploaded the first VOD onto YouTube yesterday. I'm kind of just putting them there, mainly, to be honest, on the off chance that I lose anything on Twitch, because, you know, I'm trying to make a time lapse and there's a good chance that it will take me a little while to do all of this. And Twitch deletes the VODs after a while. So I was like, you know, it's good to have a backup, and also in case— oh, Jesus Christ! Wait, Jason! What are you doing? Thank you so much, that's very, very kind of you. Oh dear. Jason, thank you for gifting all of the subs, that's very, very sweet of you. Oh dear. Oh. Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh dear. Oh dear, and I hope everyone enjoys their sub. Thank you very much. Is that all of them? No, it's not all of them. Starman has one as well. Oh dear. Oh dear. Thank you very, very much. Oh dear, what was I saying? Yeah, I popped them on the VODs on YouTube. Basically in case anybody wanted to watch them on there as well. But yeah, mainly Jesus Christ. Oh, it's very kind of you, Jason. You didn't have to do anything like that, but it's very sweet. Yeah, just in case as well, like, I kept them public in case anybody else wanted to see them, because I know that not everyone likes watching things on Twitch, but they are there. But it is just, of course, the same content as that. But yeah. It took a very long time to upload, like, just 2 hours. So God help when I do a longer stream. Like, the majority, I feel like, of my streams are longer than 2 hours. I don't know if my computer or this is going to be able to— you can totally put Jelly off now, just like, Jesus! That's a lot of horns! I don't know if my computer's going to be able to, or Bob is going to be able to handle that many, that long of an upload time. It took a really long time. I also had like an issue because I thought this was a bit of an odd system, but I'd made like an account. So I made an account specifically for the streams, and then I made another one for when I do have the time lapses so that they can be on 2 separate ones, because I thought that would be a slightly better way of doing it, since the streams would be like uploaded a lot more regularly, right? And so I thought that made sense that I did it like that. But you know, it kind of, when I was uploading it, it was all going through fine, and I was having a really good time, and I was like, yeah, great, this is going great. And it took maybe an hour and a half, and I was like, fair enough, I'm doing it on my laptop, and this is a longer video. Fair enough. And I'd gone the whole way through, I put all the details in, fine. And then it got to the last stage, and it was like, oh, you can't upload this, you're not verified. You need to actually, like, get your email verified and just tick this box and send a message. And I was like, you couldn't have told me this right at the beginning. Now I have to re-upload the whole thing. I had to re-upload the whole thing. It took like another hour and a half. Also, I've just done all this now, so it's like all drawn out. So Just because I don't want to use these bits. Because it'll make my pins sticky. Not worth it. There we go. And it also gave me slightly smoother lines, which it might mean the headpiece will be slightly bigger, but also it's, I don't know, I think it's a slightly better way of doing it. So I'm happier doing it this way. I think this will be a slightly nicer and happier way of doing it in the future as well. I'm going to end up with so many of these patterns of my headpieces, but I'm hopeful that this will be quite a useful one and I can maybe use it again. And now that I'll have like eventually a video, I could just be like, you know, I've done it before. There's a video of it that will actually be up forever because it won't be like Twitch with VODs. So I could be like, just go see the video. There you go. Like, if you want to see me cling film my head, there it is. We have it. A video. Whee! Great. Amazing. There you are. Oh, there. And that is that. I'm not sure about it going down at the end there, but I think it did actually do that, so I guess it's fine. And I'm also not sure if maybe I should interface this. So interfacing would mean that I'd be making the fabric just a little bit thicker. Again, normally, I'd be honest, I probably, if I had a green felt, would just be doing this in green felt and making it like super duper thick. And it would just be the thickest headpiece, just because I know that I'm going to be adding so many layers to this later on, and I don't want to be going too thin on it and making my life difficult by not having enough base to be sewing these bits to. But yeah, I don't have any green felt, so I don't know if I want to interface it. I'm not sure if it's necessary. But you know when you also don't want to go back and regret it? I don't know. I'm hoping just lining it will be fine. I don't normally line these things either. I'm normally pretty lazy with the head bits because I'm like, no one's gonna see the inside. I just have to wear it. But maybe on this one it's like, eh. Ooh, that was a noise. Wow. There we go. Wow. That's this one. That's this one. I like this one. This one's a good one. The more I listen to Pretzel, the more I'm like, Pretzel, maybe you're okay. Maybe you're pretty good. You got all the silly noises that I need. I kind of like it. Like, it's definitely slightly more gamerish style music, but like, I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying it. As long as I go in the happy tab, I quite like it. Some of the other tabs were maybe not quite so me early on, but like, this one's pretty damn good. There we go. And that one. There we are. That is all of them. Right. It might have seemed like an unnecessary step. I'm sad this morning. I was streaming and all of a sudden my internet died. Oh, Jesus. How did that affect the stream? I'm assuming that just meant that you couldn't stream at all. I'm sorry to hear that, Jason. That is no fun at all. I feel like you've had a lot of issues with like lag and dropping frames and stuff like that. And internet. Is it just like the area or something like that? Because that sucks. Oh dear. Right. I guess if it's something like that, there's not like a whole lot you can do about it, but it still kind of sucks. Unless there's a better internet provider in the area, which you could swap to. Ow. Bash arm on desk. Check. Right. this is a fabric we're going to be using also. I've gone for quite a dark green because I think having a dark green underneath will at the very least look like adding shadow. And I'm going to be doing 2 layers of this one because I'll need one for the left side, one for the right side. So get some of this on the desk. Did you see how my arms aren't becoming laser beams anymore because new camera? Amazing. Oh dear. And then we'll just put all these pieces in it. And I'm just going to trace, I think, with a pencil. I think I'll be able to see that? Yeah, I can. And that way I can see the dart, the most important part, which is in this particular case darts. Always darts. Go. Like a really faint outline. Oh, it's very faint actually. I think it's okay. I can see the dart, so oh, but it's very faint though. I don't know if I can see it. Oh, maybe I need to go in a slightly darker one because that might be too faint. If I can't see the outline, I don't know if I can follow it. That's very faint though. That do be very faint though. I don't know if I can see it at all. Oh, I like this song though. Yes, that is better. I can see that a bit better. There we go. Oh, this is like good motivational song with whoops. Wait, little Nat, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome. We have a new setup. I don't know if I've managed to show you the setup when you were lurking before. I hope the rest of your stream went well. I saw briefly that you were having a party. I hope that you had a good party. We finished taping up my head and we are now cutting out the pieces from having taped up my head. And these are pieces from half of my head. Oh dear. These are the weirder pieces of sewing. Like, welcome to the pieces of half of my head. I hope that you enjoy them. We also have some excitement music. I don't know if it is as hype as your music. We have whoops and doops. Oh dear. Little Nat family. Woo! Whoops and doops. Oh dear. There we go. And that'll be that one. And put those to one side. And we will cut those out. It do be faint like that. It do be faint like that sometimes, but it do. Put some pins in it. And then I'll come back afterwards and do the lining separately because I'll switch cameras for that. I won't use that as part of the time lapse. Don't need to. Don't need to. Oh dear. Yeah. Did you have a good stream? I hope so. I hope so. I think two per one should be good. If not, then I'll regret it, I suppose. I suppose it'll just be like that. We'll just have some regrets. Where are my sewing scissors at? There they are. Had a great stream. I am glad to hear it. Let's leave some seam for attaching to the lining. There we go. back on the mannequin. You won't be able to see it for now, but you take my word for it, it's on the mannequin again. Oh dear. Did you get up to too much? Okay, and cut out all the pieces. I mean, luckily all the pieces have ended up looking quite unique and different, so I should actually be able to recognise them just from how they look on the outline, now that I can actually see the outline and it's not quite so faint. So small benefits, I can actually see what I am doing, just from how it looks, which is nice. There we go, one piece. And then we take that out, and then on the other side, we then need to draw the same piece, but backwards. That was a good song. I like that one. That was hype. That was both happy and hype. Oh dear, good stuff. Ooh. Oh my god. So cute! So cute! So cute! Zay! Hi! How you doing? Welcome, we have a new camera. You like it? It's I don't know how much it actually shows to anyone else. I notice it, but I don't know if anyone else will actually notice it. We're doing, so this bit's gonna be part of the time lapse. And, oh dear. I know, it's crazy, right? So actually, now that I've got a new camera, I've in fact decided to abandon my torso and my head. You know, when I became a streamer, I'd already decided that, you know, I didn't need my legs. But I have now, in fact, decided that I don't need my torso and my head. And I have just become a floating pair of arms. Very important. Very important to my streams. Yeah, no, this is going to be part of the time lapse, so I just wanted to have a little bit more space so you could see what I was doing, because they are more specifically for people that miss streams. So if you say they had missed this stream and you really wanted to see the first part of this stream where I duct taped my head, we've got that now. You know, and then we got this bit, which is where we turn that duct tape mold into what will become the head cap. And yeah, that's what this is. And then I'm also going to do the lining, but I'm not going to record that bit because it's basically a copy paste of what this is. So yeah, that's some of that. Oh dear, there are 2 less suns on the screen with the new camera. Not blinded anymore. Oh yeah, I know. So my arms, when I put them on a dark fabric now, they don't become suns. It's crazy. I know, it's crazy. I don't think I could have done a time lapse with that being the main camera though, because specifically because of that problem. Because, you know, what would have happened was it would have just created flashing lights constantly from when I worked with darker fabrics. And I think it would have actually been dangerous for people that have an aversion to flashing lights. Because that would have been what it would have been when it would have been sped up. And yeah, I don't think I could have done that. Oh dear. Unfortunately. But yeah, I'm really happy. I had to fiddle with the settings a bit because it kept trying to autofocus on a face that wasn't there. Like, I'm not putting my head in this as much as possible, but you know, I could. But, you know, I have decided that I would abandon my head, my torso, for most of this. We've also got a new angle because I could use my old camera to film my sewing machine. I don't think I'll use that one too often, but for specific bits, I think it'll be really cool. You know, if I, you know, do an Amelia cosplay, I probably would end up doing some free motion embroidery because of some of the details on her. And, you know, that would be a useful thing, as an example, that would actually be a useful thing to show on the side of things where it's like, you know, you might actually want to see that close up. Because free motion embroidery, it all happens in like that bit of the machine. And I can't show that right now. Like the Wooloo costume, for instance, I felt like with a top-down view, like that's great and all, but you couldn't actually see what I was doing for the majority of the stuff with the fluffed wool, because it was all done under the head of the machine. And that was a real shame. I felt like that was a shame the whole time. When I was filming it, I was just kind of like, it's just a bit sad that I couldn't actually show you any of what I was doing. And I'm just kind of like, oh, I really wanted to show you what I was doing because I love free motion embroidery. It's like one of my favourite things to do with a sewing machine. And I put it into a lot of my costumes, which are a bit like more for like the ones that take a bit more time. Like I do that pretty regularly. And it was really sad not to be able to actually show you it, because I was like, this is something that I love doing and I want to share it. But then also I can't actually show you what I'm doing at all. And like that was a bit, I don't know, like oh. But now, it ain't like that anymore. Now, if I want to show you the free motion embroidery and the wonders, like sure, it's not going to be for everyone, but at least I can get excited about it and you can actually see what I'm getting excited about. And that makes it a bit better. Even though, like, literally 99% of the audience might not care, if one person is like, that's actually something that I want to try, worth it. And also, I feel like it's just, you know, when I'm talking about it, it gives you a visual representation of what I'm talking about. Because with sewing, there's so many things where it's like, I can try and explain. I'm not good at explaining anyway. But like I can try and explain it, but it doesn't really give like an accurate representation necessarily of like some of the intricacies of it, because it's one of those things which is a bit more complicated anyway. Like there's a lot of just going with the flow with free motion embroidery, and that's part of what I really like about it, is that your machine is like, I kind of fancy going this way, and you're like, you know what, we'll give that a go. And it's very quick work as well. It's like, yeah, you can go slow with it, but quite often you will just keep going and go faster and faster. And like, I do free motion embroidery quite fast. And so a lot of it will get missed if you can't actually see it. That's actually something I want to learn, yeah! So yeah, this is the thing. And it's like, you know, a lot of it is like, it helps if you can do it yourself, of course, but like, if I could show you what I'm doing, because we have a camera angle bar that's like angled at the machine. I'll show you it once I've popped this together, because hopefully when I'm sewing this together, maybe I could switch to it. That'd be cool. For an example. But yeah, it just, it's not going to be, I think, something that I necessarily will always switch to for just general sewing, because it doesn't feel like I need to. But yeah, for those more complicated stitches, yeah. And like, yeah, free motion embroidery, definitely specifically. So much happens under the machine that would be so cool to show people. And yeah, I would like to do that. Would like to show people. And yeah, you know, the first time I saw somebody do it, that's what got me excited for trying it. And yeah, you know, people like, yeah, yourself, little Nat, and other people have an interest. That might be something that would be cool to show. It does take a lot of thread though. You will get through hundreds of meters of thread in no time at all. That for me is like the only downside, in like, you will always need more thread than you think you will need. And the local haberdashery will be like, what are you doing that requires you to have so many hundreds of meters of thread? I'm so confused. Why are you buying so much thread? What are you making that requires you to have so much thread? Are you like somebody who alters clothing? I'm confused. You're buying so much thread. And you're just like, nope. Just doing some free motion embroidery again. That's why I need so much thread. Oh dear. I remember when I did the costume, which I lasted a lot of free motion embroidery on, was the Guild Wars Silvari. So on a lot of the leaves, and like on the big leaf on the back of it, there's free motion embroidery, because I wanted to, it's gonna sound a bit nerdy, but I wanted to imitate the mitochondria of the cell or something like that. So basically, I wanted to basically imitate the cell structure of, you know, plant cells on the back of the leaf, because it was such a big leaf. I wanted it to look like it was zoomed in. And I was like, rather than just doing leaf patterns on all of them, which I did do on some of them, I did just like leaf and reed patterns. And some of them were free motion embroidered, but they were a bit more simple. But on some of them I wanted it to look really zoomed in and do like free motion plant cells on them. Because I felt like it looked just a little bit more mystical. Just having like plant cells full on like sewn into it. It did look really mystical, but like less pretty mystical, which is what I wanted. Because like, yeah, I could just keep sewing leaves, but I wanted it to look a bit more, I don't know. If you've seen Guild Wars, I think you'd maybe kind of see why I'm kind of taking it in that direction. But it was definitely still a weird direction to take it in, don't get me wrong. But do I regret it? No. I think it was an interesting decision, and I liked it. And I did that down the back of it. And so it was a lot of circles and a lot of like slightly off circles. And I did them in gradients of colour from like green, yellow, orange and red. So kind of like those colours. A lot less red and more green, orange and yellow. And it was a lot of thread. It was a lot of thread. But oh my god, it was so good. And I also did some like fabric painting in between it as well. And then used like the threads to pick out like highlights in it. And oh, it was fun. Like that was really fun. I mean, you're kind of like painting with thread at that point, but it's a different style. But oh, fun. It's definitely not going to be for everyone, but if you're happy to sit down and just give it a go for a while, oh, it's so rewarding. It's so rewarding. Also, I did the free motion embroidery on the heart on the front. So it had like a heart panel at the front. It wasn't really meant to be a heart, but it kind of ended up looking like a heart. So it sort of becomes like the heart panel at the front. And it was like lace, but it was lace that I made. And I made it on a dissolvable fabric. And I did that all with free motion embroidery. And I just went over and over and over again. And then I dissolved the fabric underneath, and it ended up being like custom lace. Because when you go over the stitches over and over again, it ends up creating like technically like knots in the stitches, which will stop it disintegrating basically when you put it the dissolvable fabric in the water, which is really cool. It's another really cool thing you can do with free motion embroideries. It's like make custom laces, because then if you do it over a dissolvable fabric, once you put it in the water, it just goes woof away and you're left with like lace. So cool. It's so cool. I love it. It's just getting, I don't know, I always struggle to get hold of like dissolvable fabric for some reason. It's just always out of stock near me. But when I can get it, love it. Love it. The water dissolvable fabric. Top stuff. Top stuff. Very cool. Very cool. Right, last piece. I think it was in college where I first used that, and I made so much custom lace. It takes forever is the only thing, because you have to go over and over and over it so many times. So it's not like you're just going over like this thread once or twice. You have to just go round and round and round and round and round, because otherwise, you know, if you've got even like one weak link in it and you put it in water, that piece will dissolve and you can't like just get it back easily. It's just gone. It's just gone. And you're like, well, cool. That was a waste. It sucks. It sucks. Oh, yeah, so that's pretty bad. Oh, babe, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome. Oh, dear. But yeah, so that was kind of poop. But I remember, yeah, doing that in college. What would have been like 7 years ago now? No, probably longer. Yeah, about 7 years ago now. And just spending like hours and hours in front of one of the college sewing machines and being like, no, I'm gonna do this with dissolvable fabric. You can't stop me. I'm making a custom lace. It's what I want to do. I wasn't even on a textiles course. I just wanted to make dissolvable fabric. I was on a BTEC in art, so like technically textiles was part of it, but like I just really wanted to make a dissolvable fabric, and like I was adamant that that was what I was doing. I was making a custom lace. I didn't finish that project in time. I didn't. It's because I was like, that's what I was gonna do, and I was like not stopping until it was finished, and it never got finished because it was like way too long. And I think my teacher, she was really nice, but she was like, I don't think you're gonna get that finished in time, you know. I was like, no, I will, and I didn't. Lesson learned though. It takes a really long time. You have to give yourself a long time, a lot longer than you think. Hey ho. In fact, it's not even that I didn't get it finished in time. I didn't get it finished in time, and then I just never finished it. It was bad. I just noticed I have 2 from AliExpress, and I've been expecting for a while. Oh, nice! Like packages? Ooh, package day! I think I'm expecting some packages over the next couple of days. And, you know, I'm in like a nice position where I often forget what I've ordered. And maybe similar to that, actually. And I love receiving packages from myself because I never remember what they are. Hasn't been any update. Oh, okay. I don't really check updates either, so it's always like Christmas because I never know what I've got. Oh dear. Ordering from AliExpress is like a surprise present in a month or 2. I've never ordered from them before, because I've heard it's like that where it's like you have to wait a very, very long time, and you know, most of the time I don't. It's normally something that I need pretty soon, not like within a day, but like, you know, within a week or so, I normally need it. And if it's most of the stuff when I'm ordering something, it's either something that I need reasonably quickly or it's fabric, and then I'll go and get it in a shop if I can, because I just, you know, I don't know what the fabric feels like. And then what? What if it's not the fabric that I want? What then? I paid extra for it to come sooner so I could track the shipping. Oh, does that actually work though? Does that actually work? Because I feel like I've heard, so I watch like YouTubers occasionally, and they order stuff online like that, and then they say like I paid extra for it to come sooner because I'm doing like an unboxing or something. But I don't think that it actually ever comes sooner, even though they've ordered it online. Like I feel like it still takes forever to come. Like it's not actually quicker. And correct me if I'm wrong there, but like that's the general like gist of it that I've heard. It does come faster, but it's still like 2 weeks. Oh, okay. So that's not so bad. It's not so bad. I mean, I feel like over the last month, I'm used to things taking like a month to come. So, like last few months, I'm used to things taking like a month to come. So I'm like somewhat ready for it. Right. We need to sew these up. I don't know if I want to stay in this camera angle for this particular one, or if I want to go to the other one, because this one, it's going to be very, very quick. It is just the darts. Yeah, we can switch camera angle for this one. Why not? Why not? Let's bring over the sag machine. And a thread. The thread that I want. I've got like a bit of a weird green colour. I got like a slimy green. But like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's not the green that I wanted, but it's I think probably the most middly green of all the greens that I have, and I don't plan on changing the green every time I change green. But, the tracking codes don't work. I'm sorry. I'll be honest, I wouldn't maybe have expected better, but like at least your packages are here on the plus side, unless you're not there, which is I guess a negative. Hey, do you guys want to change angle? Do you want to change angle? Is that something you'd be interested in? Do you want a sneaky angle change? Whoopa! Whoopa! Whoa! Look at that sneaky angle change. Oh my god! Wow! Angle change! Who could have seen it coming? Not me. Oh dear. Angle change. Crazy. Crazy. Angle change. Dog Abyss, hi! How you doing? Welcome! We just had a sneaky angle change. I hope that you are doing well. Oh dear, we have done quite a bit today, Dark Abyss. You would not believe. We have duct taped my head. We have cut out the pieces from the duct tape. We have then cut out paper from that, and now we've cut out fabric from that, and now we're going to sew the darts into that fabric, and then we're going to sew those pieces together, and then we're going to do a lining, and then we'll have a cap. And now we have a sneaky angle change. So sneaky, oh my god. Oh dear. Doing alright, just fair. Hanging out. Busy, yeah. I mean, it's going a little bit longer today, because we've had some short streams recently, unfortunately, and I want to go just a bit longer. But yeah, just, you know, we're doing a few different angles at the moment because I want to do some time lapses in the future, and our normal stream is quite busy and there's a lot going on, so I'm doing some stuff for a time lapse, and then we're going to go back to the normal stream for a bit. Yeah! Right, that should be a good full bobbin. Oh, look at that arm. Look at that arm, that's a big arm. Right up in your face. While I thread this machine. Oh dear. Oh, I need this one a bit closer. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to sewing the machine, threading the machine from so far away, but I think I can do it. So I just don't want to stick my head right up in like the camera, like, hi, how are you? I'm right up here. There we go. Let's sew some dots. Oh, dear. I hope that your day is going well, Dark. And that you are having the most chill of days. Yeah, so just kind of like that. Nice and simple. And then on the other side, blink, dot. Oh, actually, I have another one on this one. I should do both. I should do both. Yeah, it is a slightly lighter colour, but that's okay. It's not something you're ever going to see because this is going to get covered by like a million pieces of fabric. Oh, bops. Bops, 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 bops. Oh my god. Whoa! I have to cut a lot of threads after this, I can already tell. Oh dear, my day's going alright. Running a little late this morning because I was going to wait to work out in the afternoon, but I got a weird feeling I didn't work out this morning. I get all... Oh no! Getting ready to work out, that's fair. It's fair. You get your schedules, that's fair. I also have my like schedules. Like, if I don't follow, I'm like... Weird. Feels strange and not right. Oh dear. Nice. Darts. You know, I used to be very afraid of these things like darts and such. And now, not so much. Maybe in like dresses I will be afraid of them because I always seem to sew them and then cut them for some reason. But like, In general, I am less afraid of them. I'm more afraid of, yeah, like cutting them for no particular reason. But like, I'm really grooving to this song for absolutely no reason. This is like, I don't know, I'm really liking it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, dear. Just one on that one. Still one on this one. There we go. Just the one on that one. And then just the one on these ones too. Not too tricky. Nice. And then, Sir, how you doing? I hope you are having a good day. Well, having a good day. We are doing some kind of recording for a time lapse, and we've done so much so far. So much. And yes, routine is in fact good. Look at this, a camera angle that we haven't had before, and it shows the happy little dice. But yeah, we just did loads of darts. So good times, good times. And we have a new camera. I don't know if you can tell, but look, my hands, they're in high definition. High definition hands. Oh dear. Yeah, things are good. And now we shall create a pile of threads. That is one. Oh dear. Yeah, things are good. Right now, so far today, we have, in fact, duct taped my head. Then we made a paper pattern out of the duct tape. And then we have cut these pieces out of that paper pattern, sewn darts into these pieces, and now we're going to sew these pieces together. So actually, we've done it pretty good. We've done it pretty good, yeah. HD hands, I know. And if I put them on dark fabric, I don't become a lightsaber. A lightsaber. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I know. It. Oh. And like honestly, like one of the best parts of this is if people have missed up until now, I can now be like, don't worry, because eventually, like probably in honestly like over a month's time, there will be a time lapse of all of this. So you will be able to go back and see in very, very quick motion without having to watch the whole stream, like a quickened version of everything that happened this morning. So yeah, there is that. Oh dear. Negative side. No lightsabers. No lightsabers. I know. It is, for some people maybe this is a negative. For me though, I think it is going to be mainly a positive because my god, they got so bright so quickly and it was so difficult. It's like there's no way you could fix it. Whereas this I have now like a way of like going in and actually changing the settings and such, and it's like, whoa. I can actually do stuff with my camera. Oh my god. This is so much better. I have slightly better hands. Oh, they're crazy stuff. Crazy. Yikes, I like my retinas, but still. I value my eyesight. I do value it. Shine bright like a jelly's hands. Oh god, they were. It'd be like you'd see my face in the corner and then you'd see my hands and be like, what happened here? Where did the change happen? At what point do I just become a lightsaber? Right, there we go. We have all the threads trimmed. We'll put those to one side. And then we have all of these. And then we are looking at putting them together. So that is one of the back pieces. Let's make it in a long line. So that is a front piece. This is also a front piece. This is a front piece. This is also a front piece. Yes. This is where I get confused because I'm like, there's a lot happening here, but it's okay. That's a back piece. And this is a back piece. And then this is a front piece. No, a back piece. There you go. This is the whole layout of everything. It gets a bit confusing, but that's everything. At what point was Jelly exposed to Cesium and is now irradiating light? I don't know, but it must have happened at some point. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is like my head laid out. So this being the center and this being the back. This is my head. Looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. I like it a lot. My head. My head. Oh dear. Today, the time has come. Elves, dwarves, human. The mountain will be there too. Echo, how are you doing? Welcome to my head. Laid out in front of you. Oh dear. Right, we're gonna do the centerpiece first, like we normally do, I think. Is the best way to do it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Doing good. Welcome to the table with papers. Nice. These are fabrics, but yes, you are basically up. Oh dear. They're all of the pieces of my head that we've cut out. This is my head. It's my head and we cut it out. Oh dear. And we sewed darts into it. And then there's my head. I think it looks great. And we have to do all this again with the lining, but that's fine. It's fine. I might take a snack break. Actually, I might just grab a snack. One or the other. I have some snacks behind me, so it's not too difficult. The snack break might literally be 2 seconds. And then I'm going to do the back pieces together. Because, for the same reason that they're quite easy. Oh dear, I'm making a story. A 3-part book. Ooh! Lovely. Lovely. Oh my god. I just had a pop-up saying, is my webcam spying on me? I don't know, maybe. But I am streaming right now, so now is not going to be a time for me to really care. If it wants to film me, go right ahead. It will maybe learn how to make a headpiece. Hey, if the secret service people want to learn how to make a headpiece, join. You can join in right now. We're teaching you how to make a headpiece. Just grab your sewing machine. You can join right on in. What is the story about, by the way, Vanessa? Welcome to the piece of my head I've cut out. Oh my god. Yeah, actually, when you put it like that, maybe there's a reason people are spying on me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh. Frankenstein, I'm interested. Oh dear. Right, and then this bit will be going on top of this bit, eventually. And that'll be the center of my head. And then these are the side pieces. Them side pieces. Let's do those. Oh dear. Yeah, what is the book? Or is it about elves and dwarves and humans? Because to be fair, that would be pretty cool too. Oh dear. Side pieces book. Oh god. We're getting there. We're getting there. I kind of almost hope that I'm being spied on at this point. You can spy on me while I talk about pieces of my head being laid out in front of me. And then I give you a tutorial on how to make them. Welcome! Join! Grab your sewing machines, Secret Service. Get ready. Today we teach you how to make pieces of head. I hope that you're ready. I hope that you bought the relevant equipment. Oh dear. Yeah, this is true though, actually. If you watch, can you... No, actually, maybe don't. I don't know if I want that to be counted as a viewer. That's kind of spooky. Oh dear. That'd be kind of hilarious though. Cause like, oh no, cause like also on Twitch, this isn't something I go to particularly often, but I know that there is a way that you can find out, I think, like your demographics, right? Because I think that's how people find out, like, oh, you're hitting with a lot of people from the United States, or like that. Because someone was telling me before, they were like, oh, well, my main demographic is from the United States, and so I'm going to try and make more of my streams within that time frame. And I was like, huh, fair enough. I just stream when's good for me, which, you know, makes sense because like I prefer streaming normally in the mornings because it's like I sew and so I want to be quite awake. But like it makes sense that people might do that sort of thing. Because, you know, especially if they've got like viewers that they chat with a lot, they want to be around for those viewers, and it's like that's fair enough. For me specifically, like I seem to be quite lucky in that a lot of people, you know, are able to make the same sort of times. I think just because I do stream about the same time every day. But yeah. Like, but what if it's a secret service and they're hiding their location? Would I get some from hidden location because they're from the secret people? That'd be pretty cool. Or all of my viewers suddenly start coming from the secret service, and it's just all coming up from like hidden places. Oh, that'd be amazing. I bet none of you are aware that you have on underwear until they felt deserted. Honestly, how could you? Jokes on you, I'm wearing none. Oh no! Yeah, you don't know deserted. We have all sorts of viewers. Oh dear. Right, let's get these sewn together. This time I'm going to keep it in top-down view because it is just some straight stitches at the lines that you can see that we've done, so it's not nothing too complicated, I'd say. So we're just gonna stitch those together. And there we go. One. I'm trying really hard as well to remember to trim all the threads every time I sew because it just gets so out of control so fast with these. And then you've just got loads of threads inside of your head every time. And I've had this with every costume except Corvus Cry. Corvus Cry was not quite so bad. But then Corvus Cry had loads of hair inside of it. Somehow, I don't know how it got there, but it's like sewn inside of it and I'm like, ooh. I didn't wish for this, but it has happened. And I do wish that it wasn't like this. Oh dear. Inside of the head, yeah, oh okay, inside of the headpiece might be a better way of putting it actually now that I think about it. Inside of the headpiece. Oh dear. Yeah, inside of the headpiece might be a slightly better way of putting that. It's not physically inside of my head. It's because I keep calling them heads. Isn't it weird that we can't feel our underwear? I mean, it might be different for everyone. I mean, I think everyone should have comfortable underwear. One, and then two. Cut the thread. And at the top, because there's two sides. I think I forgot that on this first one. Did I forget it? Oh no, I'm good. And forget. Ayy. Good job, me. And at the top, trim that thread. There we go. Oh no, certain, okay. See now that one, that's a bad one when it's like tongue in the mouth. Where it's like now your tongue isn't comfortable, I hate that one. Because like, yeah, now my tongue isn't comfortable, you're right. You're right, now it isn't. Yeah, okay. God damn it. Why? Why? It's, god damn it. Unnecessary. Now I just have to keep talking because otherwise if I don't keep talking it won't sit. God damn it. It's, there's like a couple and I've thought of the other one now but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, but I've thought of it and if that one's also making me uncomfortable. Because now I'm thinking of things that make me uncomfortable and I know there is another one that instinctually makes me uncomfortable, but I ain't saying it. I won't do that to you guys. God damn it! Masonator! Why would you do that? Masonator, stop! That was the other one. I wasn't gonna do it. I was gonna be a nice person and not make anyone else have to think about that. Yeah, that one also instinctually makes me feel really uncomfortable. And it like makes me think about, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, now I don't know how to do that anymore. God damn it. I wasn't gonna do it. So I was like, yeah, I thought of it. Like I've definitely thought about it now, but like I'm not gonna do it because then other people are gonna struggle with it and I'm a nice person. Oh God. Don't do that one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly deserted. So it's turning his beaver into manual mode. Yes, I like this song. The blinking one doesn't really get me as badly. I don't know why. Because I would have thought that would have, but it actually, I don't know why, it just doesn't. But for unknown reasons, that one just doesn't get me so bad. Also, there we have it. The front of the head, the back of the head. Oh. Oh. But probably we'll get some other people now. Rude dudes. This one goes on this side. Oh dear. Man, you're blinking. Yikes. Yeah. I know other people get upset with that one. I personally, it doesn't upset me too much. Luckily that's one that doesn't actually get me. Because I would hate that one. I don't know, my eyes are kind of fine. But the breathing and the tongue, that gets me. My mouth is on full manual. I don't know how to human right now. Which is, God damn it. Yeah, it's like now I have to like just constantly think about it, which, God damn it. God damn it. Trying to stream, but also trying to breathe. It's tricky, man. Tricky. It's a lot to think about. You wouldn't think it, but it's a lot. Oh, dear. Is this gonna be enough? I think it is. Oh, dear. Like, oh no. When I think about breathing, I actually stop breathing. I'm like, oh no, no! Wait, I'm gonna do it. No! Don't do it! Also, hi Jackie, how you doing? Welcome! We have been busy beans this morning. And now it is actually the afternoon, just about. We have been busy. We have made a not tinfoil, not tinfoil hat. We made god damn it, a duct tape hat. We made a duct tape hat. And we made a god damn it. Now I've been confused. It was not tinfoil, it was duct tape. And now we've made a pattern out of that duct tape hat. And we have using that and stuff like that. And yeah, also, please nobody in chat actually just stop breathing. That's no good. Also, people in chat are doing the thing where it's like they talk about things like the tongue one where it's like your tongue doesn't feel comfortable in your mouth. Yeah. For context of what is happening in chat, that's what's happening in chat. It's Also, I'm sorry Majaki, I've now brought you into it. I just realised now that I said that now I've brought you into it. I'm so sorry Majaki. You didn't deserve that. You were a sweet bean, I'm so sorry. Also, this is a new camera. And so, this camera is, we have HD hands. And hopefully no more lightsabers. No more lightsabers. I don't know what happened to my voice at that point. We go. We got the little bit that sticks out there, and yeah. Oh dear. Nelly, have you been to a different country on holiday before? And if so, what's the most memorable one? I mean, like, I'm sure you don't know all of them, but what was your best experience? Ooh, what was my best experience traveling abroad? I mean, oh dear. I've had a lot of really good experiences traveling. I don't travel a lot, but I would say that I really like going on like a glass bottom boat and seeing all the fish, and then jumping off the boat in the ocean and swimming with fish. Like, that was really nice. I like that. Swimming with fish. I like swimming with fish in the ocean. That was fun. I really like that. It would be probably that was my favourite. I think. Maybe. Seeing fish in glass bottom boat and then jumping off glass bottom boat and swimming in the ocean. Yes! Fish! Oh dear. Shirley turned into Farmer Giles! Yeah, I'm sorry! I don't know where it came from. It came from deep within me, and I was just like, oh! The clothes constantly touching your body one doesn't bother me too much either. Like, you hit the two ones already that really bother me. Those are the two that really get me. You hit them straight off the bat. Oh, Terp, thank you for the host. That's very kind of you. You're gonna get caught by Nightbot there, sir, I'm afraid. Unfortunately. Because you insulted a race of people, and that's what Nightbot's like nope about. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, top down view. Boring, hi, how you doing? Yeah, so we have a new camera and we're doing some time lapses. And yeah. It's kind of like, yeah. It's a cool. Oh. Also, I don't know why, but you got timed out, Nez, and I'm not sure why. Oh dear. And yeah, so top-down view, because new camera, and we're doing some time lapses and such. Yeah, excitement stuff. I'm looking forward to it. But the time lapse will probably won't be for a while, because we'll do it once the cosplay is finished, with the intention that for people that like miss sessions and stuff like that, that we can kind of come back and see it once it's done. But like in like a time lapse formula, time lapse formula. Yeah. Reasonator comes in Brazil. Do you have fish? I would love to see the fish. Oh, have I gone off peak? I've gone off piece. I need to come back because I got distracted there and I think I saw something bad. Oh dear. Oh dear. Tup, hi, how you doing? New cosplay hype. Yes. Oh dear, Garthon boats are cool. I went to one when I visited my first North Queensland. Yes, I've been on them before, but that one in particular I had a really, really good experience with. Like, I really had a lovely time. Come to Maryland. Oh dear, do you have fish? Fish? Glass bottom boat. Whoa, cool. Yeah, I really love it. I'm Brazilian. I know. Oh dear, I know why. It says because of spam actually, so it might be just that. Time-lapse is sewing. Where you look those to? So they will be on YouTube, but because I don't have anything there yet on the main channel, I can't really link it. But it'll be there eventually. Once there will be a video there, I will let people know. Oh dear. Dem, hi! How you doing, Dem? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ignore your entrance. Apologies. I'm a bit behind because we had some things happen in chat. Apologies. Got to visit Brazil, but I'm unsure about the crime. Ah, I called Automo. Ah, that might be it. He's too popular now, damn. No, that's not what I mean. Nev, hi, how you doing? New camera. Yeah, so we've got a slightly better camera. By slightly better, it's basically it's a good camera. It won't wash out every time I use a dark color fabric. So no more lightsabers on this camera, which should be good. Dear. There are not 68 people in chat. That's not happening. Oh dear. Finally get to catch a stream about being half a street or lurking. Oh, I'm glad. So basically, we've actually done quite a lot on stream so far, Ted. We duct taped my head And then we made a pattern from that duct tape, and we did all that on stream for the first time. And then now we are making it, like sewing it from that pattern. And we're doing all this in the top down with the intention that it can work as part of a time lapse. Yeah. Oh dear. I think we have fish. Yes. Okay, if you have fish. Oh dear, count is off the charts. They deserted. I know that is not the case. I'm sure it's not the case. Oh dear, I was lurking for a while doing a Garbodor Cosplay. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to pop in and say amazing. Oh, thank you, Tut. That's really kind of you. Don't ever apologise for lurking. Like seriously, like it's absolutely fine. Also, I caught some of that, and I'm going to need to unpick it. Where was my unpicker? Oh, I see. Have we lost the unpicker? Oh. Oh! Is this how it is? Oh dear. I know we have coral reefs if you're into that. I am absolutely into that. Absolutely. Like, honestly, I just really like fish. Also, there's my head. Kelly has moved into 1.5 speed. We're flying. Jelly, yeah, I'm sorry. It's because I was like, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of messages suddenly, and I'm like, I should probably look at them. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to ignore anyone. Oh dear. I don't know how Garbodor is gonna fit you though. Mate, I'm going to be Eco Warrior Trash Garbodor Princess. I'm gonna love it. I'm so looking forward to it. A horn! We can do a horn! Absolutely! Oh dear. Brought up tongue not being comfortable in mouth thing. Right when I turned and replied, my tongue has been comfortable in my mouth. Very much. Oh my god, my student and I replied, my tongue has been comfortable in every mouth it's been in. Thank you very much. Oh Jesus! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, damn! Jesus! I did not see that. We would have had a reaction had I seen that. I am sorry that I missed your comment. Right, there we go. Skinny Garbo. Oh dear. We got Princess Garbo. Right. I'm just making sure that bit's a bit better because it was a bit wrinkled just there. Not happy with it, but no. There we go. That's a bit better. And that should be. So it has like a bit like juts at the front, but it had that on the other one as well. So like on the original pattern. And then we just need to do the other side too. Kinky, oh no. Oh no. I don't want to think of the uncomfortable mouth tongue thing as being kinky. Oh lord. Oh dear. Pew pew. Got him. Oh no. God damn it, no. Oh dear. Yeah, without them. But yeah, so Garbodor's next cosplay. We're making it now. First crafting session. But I do think it's gonna be really fun. You know, we had Ren come in earlier, and he gave me a really good idea. And we were talking about ReZero, and people were talking about that just a little bit. And I'm not trying to start any beef here, but everyone is always going on about like Ren and stuff like that. And I do have a Ren figurine that I won. And I was like, I could really just pose next to Rem with loads of trash and be like that Rem isn't best girl. And that'd be really funny to me, because to me, Rem isn't best girl. I might just do that and just pose next to waifus and of like people's best girls. And then like with my Garbodor cosplay and like pose next to trash. I think that might be quite fun. Basically, I'm just looking for things that give me entertainment, and that would give me entertainment. Oh dear. I'm not comfortable in this flesh prison I'm in. I need to return to my original form as a boundless aura of consciousness. Yeah, you know what? That sounds pretty good. Have you ever considered becoming a jellyfish? Because, yo, that's basically just like... I guess it doesn't have a mind would be the only thing. That's the only thing with jellyfish, is you kind of have to give up your brain. Waifus, you say? Yeah. Basically, I just want to tell everyone that if you're voting with Ren, your waifu is trash. You know, would I be inciting war? Maybe, but like, you know what? You know what? Worth it. Heckin' worth it. Flesh prison, God. Damn. Oh dear. They sting. You're the only jellyfish worth it. Aww, thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. And not all jellyfish sting though. You have like moon jellyfish. They're pretty chill. And they're pretty cool looking. You'd be a pretty cool jellyfish if you're a moon jellyfish. Oh, you were stung once. Oh, okay, fair enough. This is the thing. You kind of need to admire them at a distance because, yeah, you never know. And I feel like unless you're someone who knows an awful lot about jellyfish, like, and you maybe like study them or something, like as a marine biologist, a lot of them look similar. A lot of them look really similar. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to be like, yeah, that's a danger jelly. I have no idea. So many of them just look like squishies. I don't know if that's a danger jelly. It could be. Was stung once. Coral reefs, yikes. The city I'm from is actually named after its reefs. Oh, that's really cool though. That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh dear. Oh. I like it when places are named after like animals or like, yeah, like nature. I just think it's really pretty. Really pretty. The place I was from was named after nature. It's pretty cool. Like from originally. Way back when. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, is that Recife? Is reef in Portuguese? Oh, that's really cool. The fried egg jellies are my favourite. Fried egg jellies! What is fried egg jelly? Fried egg jelly? I have to look that up. A fried egg jelly. Oh. Usually the city is known for its parties and sharks on the beaches. Sharks on the beaches? Oh, that's not good. I don't want to have sharks on the beaches. They belong in the ocean. Not on the beaches. Oh no. Yeah, that's really cool. Right, let's get the other half of this on there. And then, this part is done. Oh dear. Yeah, we have a problem with sharks. Oh dear. See, I love sharks as in like, for like protection purposes. I think they're really interesting and really interesting creatures. But they do belong in the ocean and not on the beach. On the beach or too close to the coastline, that's not great. Oh dear. Tag, hi! How are you doing? Welcome! We've nearly finished making the outer side of the cap for Garbodor. Mason, much better when they're in the water. Yeah. Must add water to the shark. We're not in water? Not valid. Warranty not valid. If removed from water. Keep in water. Not good. Very sad. Not good for shark. Keep in water. For safety. For safety of people and of shark. Everyone will be happier if shark in water. Oh, Sans! Thank you for the host. It's very kind of you. Both bull and tiger sharks. Yikes. Ooh. Big boy sharks. The biggest of boys. Oh dear. Oh. Well, I think aren't the women ones normally bigger? But big boy sharks, regardless. Regardless, they are big boy sharks. Oh dear. Oh, and Tack! Thank you for the host as well. That's also very kind of you. Oh dear. They have big yellow center that makes them look like raw egg with yolk. Oh. Okay. Okay, Turp, that has, I don't think I've seen that, but I need to look that up because that sounds adorable. That sounds so freaking cute. Oh dear, and then you shout in an awful Australian accent, there is a shark in the water! Oh no! I was gonna go straight into farmer for some reason. Like, a British farmer. Like, yes, a British farmer would find a shark in the water. Oh dear. Just replace the seat of my gaming chair with an older one that is bigger. The only problem is now the chair smells of wood smoke. Oh no! How has this happened? Oh dear. Big boys. Also responsible for the most human attacks. Yeah, it's like bulls, and then I think, is it bulls and then tiger, and then great white? Oh dear, but also, there we go. We managed the awful accent part. Thank you. This is the cap. So we got the little bits at both sides of the forehead. I'll put this on in a second so you can see. But this is just the outside. I still need to make a lining and then sew it to that. But yeah, this is the cap. A cap for my wig. Let me switch cameras. I'll pop that in there. Get back there. We don't need this. Oh dear. But yeah. Oh, white tip. Yeah, white tip. I forget shark. I forget. Oh dear. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, again, like, compared to many things, sharks aren't super duper the worst, but again, you still don't want them washing up on beaches. I mean, in the same way that you don't want vending machines washing up on beaches. But then again, I guess a vending machine isn't probably gonna try and bite you. Oh dear. I'll post pics in the Discord, yes! Yes! Oh dear. Okay, let me pop this on now so you can see it. We'll go to the face cam. Hi, to everyone who hasn't seen me also so far today. Hi, how you doing? Oh dear. Egg yolk jellies. Yes, it sounds so cool. I love the idea of that. Scarface the movie is actually so inspiring. It's what we're manifesting of. I was just thinking, oh lord, no. Bull sharks are also the animal with the most testosterone. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Manly sharks. Right, let's get this cap on. So you can see it. Should be that this part is the front. Yes. Yes. There we go. So you got the little flaps at the side. And then, oh, yes. So basically, it's pretty great. I don't really know if I can give much more context other than it's wonderful. And I am free. Oh dear, I've redeemed too many hydrates for myself. That's fair. Go hydrate. Oh dear. These bits I might end up tucking in a little bit, so they're a little bit less in my face, but yeah. Here I am. Green bald cap. So green, so green. Oh dear. What is the purpose of this cap? Well, we have right now this cosplay that we're going to be making. Oh, I've got this screen on. I didn't need that. So we have this cosplay that we're going to be making, and we're going to be sewing a lot of fabric onto this cap. So we're going to be making the wig out of fabric. You can laugh absolutely. And because we are going to be sewing the making the wig out of fabric and sewing it on, we need a base to sew all of that fabric onto. So a normal wig cap doesn't work for that. You need more space and basically you do need just fabric. And so, yeah, this is kind of a little bit more along the lines of what you need. And the best way I can make it is getting something that's really, really close to the head. And a way that I can do that is duct taping my head with cling film underneath, because it will be really close to my head, and then making a pattern based on that. And what you get is these things. And they tend to be pretty accurate. But yeah, And they're really easy to make. They don't take a lot of fabric. I am gonna line this one now. So that's what I'm gonna be doing now, making basically the same thing again. This is my favorite one! This is the song that I saved because I really liked this song. Oh dear. The face all mouth. Yes, we're gonna be making a face mask to go with this, and it's all mouth. It's all mouth. Oh dear. I love these. Oh, thank you, boy. That's very kind of you. They're really fun to make. So I coloured this one in yesterday after the stream, and as well as setting this up. But yeah, these are really easy to make. I just hadn't shown the full process on stream before. But you can kind of see, like, it's not like a really long process, but it does take a bit of time. Like, it's taken, so far the stream has been nearly 2.5 hours. We've been chatting and like messing around a bit, but it takes a bit of time to get from like duct taping to cap. And I am gonna line this as well because I do want it to be just a bit thicker. But then do I want to line it after I've already attached all the pieces to it? Questions. Maybe. I could make the lining now though, because even if is it coffee? It's tea. This is a cup of tea. It looks really light in this. It's not quite so light. Like a darker colour than that, but it is tea. It is a cup of tea. It's a very cold cup of tea because I've had it for 2.5 hours. Not the most enjoyable cup of tea, but I will still drink it. And yeah. Yeah, I got some fabric here that I could probably use to line it, to be honest. I think I'll probably use this one. Unless, actually, this is a really thick fabric, but I kind of want to use that one to actually have in the hair. This is where I'm a bit like, I don't know what to use. I don't know. I could just use the same fabric again. What kind of tea? Yorkshire Gold. Yorkshire Gold tea. Do you put cream in your tea like the other brands? I put just milk in my tea, just like a half milk. So what's it called? Like semi-skimmed milk. Just semi-skimmed milk. Simple semi-skim. Yeah. I do kind of need to decide on the length that I want this to be fair, like the hair, because I will need to start making a pattern for how long I want the hair to be. Does that make sense? A pattern for how long I want my hair. So basically, this is gonna seem like a really weird explanation, but oh, Mariana, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. This is a really weird way of explaining this, I feel, but when you make the ruffles, so all of the hair is going to be made out of ruffles, which you sew up the strip of fabric or ribbon or whatever you're using, and you sew it on like a loose stitch, and then you take the thread at the end, you take one piece of it, and then you pull it, and then the fabric goes and it ruffles. I hope that sound effect kind of got across what I wanted. It goes and then it ruffles. But what it ends up doing is twisting a lot. So it doesn't straight up just ruffle and become like a straight ruffle. It twists a lot. And then when you stitch it down onto something else, then it's straight. And only then is it straight. Up until then, it is not straight. It'll be like, but as you can see in the design, I kind of want them to hang straight. Face it out. Yeah. Oh dear. Go like aliens go ring. Aliens do go ring. Oh dear. But yeah, so all I kind of need is something flat. So you want a horn? We can do a horn. So what we kind of want to do is something flat to sew these ruffles onto, and it can't just really be one strip. If it's just one strip, a lot of the time it's likely that that won't be enough to hold it from twisting. It needs to kind of be... It'll need to kind of be together to an extent and then go off on its own into one strips, I think. And I think... Is that another one? And I think that that will be... We could do another one. And another one. Prepare everyone, we've had 3 horns. And I think if we do it like that, they will hang flat. They don't have any guarantee that that will happen. They might still twist to an extent. Are you out of channel points with Jackie? We can do one for Jackie too. Oh, 2 for Jackie. There we go. Nev, oh no. Erin with Jackie. And a heart for Nev. But it's kind of like, that's the plan. But because they want a lot of them to look similar, we don't want them to all be different lengths. Well, we do to an extent, but not wildly different lengths. I'm going to draw out a pattern, I think, for how long I want those to be. I mean, you can shout out if you think this is a stupid idea. I think this is how I'm gonna have to do it. I might eat a quick snack. I've got some snacks behind me. Actually, let me show you my snack, because, yo. It's a small snack, but like, I'm really proud of this snack. It's a tiny, tiny snack. Look at this. Whoa. Like, lift it up to you, like the heavens. Digestive caramel millionaire slice. Oh my god. It's a small snack. It's a small snack. Very small. It's a small boy snack, but it's so good. I didn't even know they made these. I didn't even know, but it's so good. Millionaire slice, digestive. It's so good. They're very small is the only thing. They're like, I kind of expected them to be just a little bit bigger. They're really small, but like, it's really good. It's really good. Oh dear. No snack extortion on stream. What is snack extortion? I don't know what that means. But I'm gonna eat my snack. While I consider my options. I think the next thing I'm gonna do is probably make the lining for this though, because I will need to do that at some point. Is that it's a tiny, tiny millionaire shortbread. Yeah, it's a teeny tiny one because I'm a little hungry. Food stream talk, yeah. Bye-bye. Pig jump. Is that a pig? Oh heck yeah, pig jump. ASMR, I'm sorry if you can hear me chewing. Apologies. But yeah, I just really wanted to eat something. I am hungry. I don't normally eat on stream, but like, it doesn't feel right to take a break to eat this because it's like literally this big. But if it was bigger, I'd take away the point of digestive. Yeah, but like also, hungry. I'm hungry. And I want to keep streaming and I don't want to take like a break to eat this. Like it feels like such a wasted break. I don't know. I think the next thing to do though will be make the lining of this. I don't think I'll sew it in. I don't know. I think sewing it in. Baby Jenny needs baby snacks. Listen, if this was bigger, I would be very happy. I would like this to be bigger. Eat your snack, thank you. Mm. Mm. Yeah, if this was... I really just wish this was a bit thicker. My worry is that also my headphones are falling off, which is also a worry. But My worry is that the weight of the fabric being attached to this is going to tear it apart. I think it will be fine. But you know there's that like shredded out? And I didn't put any interfacing in it. And that's because I was gonna attach the lining. But then, if I want it to look neat. Oh dear. You're still on stream, so it doesn't count as a break. Sorry guys, it's true. It's not a break. It's gotta still be hype. I don't know how hype I can be while eating though. Consume the smoke. I will. This is a good one. Yeah, so this is kind of like, was one of the fabrics I was going to use for the strips. But I can also use it for the inside of the hat, I assume, and that'll be fine, that'll be fine. Also, those millionaires things were really good. I just wish they were bigger. They were very small. I guess they probably have like a lot of sugar in them or something, and so that's why they're small, but like also, I don't know, I don't mind. I'll take a bigger one. Okay, consumer. Consumer of all, including snacks. Including and pretty much limited to snacks. Does not consume much else. Mainly just consume snacks. Right, let's make the lining. Basically it's the same thing as before. Gators though. I don't really consume gators. Actually thinking about it, so maybe I can't label myself consumer of all because I don't really consume all. I wish we had gators. Why? Why do you wish that? It doesn't feel like a thing that most people wish they had around. I mean, I guess that, don't get me wrong, like they're an interesting creature for sure. But like, do I want one in my backyard? No. No. Not in my backyard. It doesn't seem cool. Gators are cooler than sharks. No! No, they are not! Gators are not cooler than sharks. Sharks are so cool. I love sharks. Right, let's draw around this. I'm gonna draw around this one in white pen because I don't know, I feel like it would show up well. It might not. Not too bothered about it. Being super visible, but oh no, that's pretty much invisible though. Okay, well, I tried. If it's completely invisible, there's no point. I need to be able to see the thing. Actually, I don't think I need the pins, huh? I thought that I did, but I've changed my mind somewhat since about a minute ago. It turns out that I don't need the pins that much. Because the fabric's actually staying surprisingly still for a lining fabric. It's behaving. There you go. Huh. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Not me. Oh, Larissa, hi! How are you doing? Welcome! We made a cap, and now we're making the lining for the cap. And caps. It's a good day for caps. Hope you're having a good day. Oh dear, look at them dino boys. Sharks are like, grr, a big fish, grr, haha. That's a Florida, your butt be up to your ears in gators. Oh dear. I think that would be the least of my problems. If they're in the backyard all the time. Yeah, I just don't want gators in my backyard. It's no good. Why are they there? What about like dogs? After all, Florida, land of no rules. Gators scare me. Yeah, I think I have like, again, it's like one of those things where it's like healthy respect. Definitely an interesting boy. definitely. Gators are interesting boys. But like, respect. That's a danger boy. And I will respect from a distance. Because, nope. I don't think I can handle a gator. I can't handle most things, let alone gators. Oh dear. Like, don't get me wrong, they're interesting, but like, oof, there's a lot going on there. Sharks are also danger boys. Sharks are also danger boys. But I just love sharks. I just love sharks. I just think they're so cool. And I don't know. I love sharks. What can I say? I also love jellies. The ocean, I just love it. Sharks and jellies. I love it. It's so cool. Oh dude. As long as you run in zigzags, you should be able to escape a gator, right? Sharks are only danger, not cute. No, you take that back. Sharks are so cute. They are literally the derpiest cute things. Now, don't get me wrong. I know that they're dangerous and they are to be kept at a distance, and they are like respect in the wild. Stay away. They have their area. I stay on land. But like, they have cute little boop noses, and I won't boop them because they are sharks and that's not okay. But they are cute though. They are cute though. Oh, there. And they have derpy little faces. Little derpy faces. And sharks with teeth make me giggle every time. Like those pictures where people have like photoshopped teeth onto sharks. Very funny. Very funny. Oh, it gets me every time. Bears though. Bears. Oh dear, I don't know, man. The bears are one of those things where it's like, I know that there are things you're meant to do around bears. I don't really know what those things are. It's different around different bears though, isn't it? Because I know one of them is like become a small ball and hope. Goblin sharks, so okay, yeah, goblin sharks. Amazing. I've seen some derpy crocs, but the sharks are terrifying. Yeah, I get it. I don't know, I can't, I say I get it, I just can't help but see it. So it's like, really cute. I can understand it. But also, they derpy boys are very cute. Derpy boys. Oh, very sweet. There we go, let's cut off that piece of fabric that I'm going to be using. The rest of it can go up there. You mean big doggos? How dare you say threshers? So cute. Oh dear. There are many cute ones. Those are cute. Okay. Pressure sharks. For everything else. What about whale sharks though? What about whale sharks? Also, I think the basking sharks are untapped cuteness because they look so funky. You know when scientists look so funky that it kind of looks cute? Yeah. Basking sharks. Basking sharks are so funky, they're cute. In my mind, at least. In my mind. Oh dear. Make yourself as large as possible and slowly back away. Okay. Okay. No. Back with breakfast. Hi Dan, welcome! You've joined the bears, crocs, and sharks conversation. Dude, I'm 1.7. I'm 1.72 meters. How am I going to make myself look large? You're taller than I am. So you can make yourself look taller than me. Oh dear. And I'm above average height. So I don't know what that bear's gonna think about you. Bear's probably gonna think you're pretty tall. The bear's gonna look at you and be like, oh, above average height. At least that's what I'd hope the bear would look at me and think. Oh dear. extra sharks are my favourite. They use long-tailed stunfish. They're like Indiana Jones in the sea.
Yes! Oh, thank you, Liz!
I shall look later. It's a start. Just eat a lot so you get wide. Wait, like there's a bear looking at you and you're like, hold up, I'm gonna eat a lot. Just get wider. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. I literally, I would love that. I would love that so much. Oh. It's so funny. Let's just cut the whole way up so I can get rid of some of this excess fabric. Oh dear. Just sat in front of a bear being like, wait, you'll be intimidated, just let me eat one more burger. Oh dear. Yeah, doing a bear attack, you're just like, let me get them Big Macs. Yeah, there won't be any food left for the bear. It might even be scared of being eaten too. Yeah, this is true. Remember the colour rules for bears. If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, good night. Oh, I like polar bears the most dangerous then? Actually, they are huge, right? So that would actually make a lot of sense. That being said, I don't anticipate myself ever being in the habitat for polar bears. So I think I should kind of be okay. But yeah, polar bears are massive. God, holy shit, they just ate all of that. Oh god, they're looking at me now, yeah! I mean, actually, that's a pretty intense move to make. Just eat everything. Like, that bear ain't coming for you anymore, that bear's terrified. Wait, what the fuck are you doing in the Arctic? How did you get here? Polar bears are the only animal that actively hunt humans, I think. Yeah, polar bears are more dangerous than grizzlies and aren't deterred by playing dead. Oh, okay. Oof, yeah. I mean, again, it's like probably one of the ones where I'm like, I don't really anticipate myself running across a polar bear. I mean, like, I could only think of it being like an escaped animal at the zoo. And then maybe I would run across a polar bear. But like, generally, I just can't imagine me running across a polar bear at any point in my life. But yeah, they are big bears. Ooh. I think I've got cute noses though. Just saying. I've got really cute noses. I'm not gonna touch them or anything. I'm going near them for their cute noses. Oh dear. Polar bears don't hibernate. What the heck? Can they get hungry? Yeah, I know. That's my secret human. I'm always hungry and tired. You get it. Oh, right. These are the pieces for the lining fabric now. I do need to draw the places on the other side for the darts so that I can then work around those on the other side. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're making progress. And actually, I really like this colour. It's a really nice green. They usually pick fights they can't win because they're starving and they're carnivores. So poor boys. They're just hungry. They're just hungry. Oh, not good. They're just hungry boys. Oh, that's sad. It's no fun being just a hungry boy or girl. Right. Let's start doing the darts. Again, darts. Oh no, wait, I need to keep these together. Ah! Actually, I don't really need to, but for continuity's sake, it would probably be better if I didn't. Okay. and we draw around it, around the whole way, all the way to the top. But most importantly, the dart. The dart! So that I can, you know, pin that in. We are. Another front piece. Horns! Oh my god. Hungry. Dart is such a weird term to me. The fabric, it darts inwards at this point. Oh dear. I think of it as a sharp pointy throw object. To be fair, the bits of fabric are kind of like sharp and pointy. I don't know if you can see where I've drawn it, but they are sharp pointy pieces of fabric that you sew in. Like they're always like triangles. They are always like sharp pointy bits of fabric. If that makes you feel better. Like about the fact that they're called darts. They are kind of pointy. Like the bits that you draw are points. But they point towards the bullseyes of your body. Like, because it's all the curves. I don't know if that was the best way to describe it, but I'm sticking with it. In this particular case, it's from the top of my head. Yeah, because it goes around curves, so it's like it marks out loads of tiny like bullseyes on your body, and then yeah, there you go. Oh dear. Oh dear. You can't fire it out of a Nerf gun. No, you can't. Not without breaking your Nerf gun. Also, I'm getting a bit chilly. Getting a bit chilly. I might have to put a jacket on. Oh my god. I might have to get a jacket. Who would have thought? I've not had to put a jacket on for ages. It's because I've been wearing sweatshirts. I'm gonna go get a jacket, guys. Back in a second. My god, can't believe it. I haven't needed a jacket in so long. Nearly, your head is redacted. Oh no, oh no. The mantis shrimp, they can strike prey with, yeah, a 1500 newtons of force. A human who could strike like that would throw a baseball into orbit and move so fast that it's not the blow that kills the prey, but the shockwave of supersonic, superheated plasma bubbles. They sparkle. Literally, blow them to bits. Yeah, I've heard about this, and it's like so cool. And yeah, you can't keep them in tanks because they literally will break the glass. I have heard about this, and it's so cool. Yeah, I heard about this pretty recently, actually. Oh dear, yeah, I see you working out of a blowpipe. I think a blowpipe's more likely than a Nerf gun. Oh dear. Yeah, I've heard about this, and it's really interesting. I only heard about it recently though. I think somebody mentioned it in the stream and they said it was like one of their favourite, somebody mentioned it was one of their favourite sea creatures. Because we talk about sea creatures that we like, right? And someone mentioned the mantis shrimp and I was like, I haven't heard about this. And I went and did a bit of research after the stream because I was like, I like the sound of this. This is an interesting creature. And it's so cool! It's so cool looking! Okay, so yeah. I'm actually a fan of the mantis shrimp now. Before, didn't know a lot about it. Now, I am a fan of the mantis shrimp. I can see working on the blowpipe. Yeah. Mantis shrimps can also see in more colours than you. Yeah. Humans interpret colours in 3 sensory organs in the eye. Mantis shrimps have 16. They cool beans, basically. Basically, they're just cool beans. They're the coolest of beans. They stonk. Yeah, welcome back to Jacket and Jenny! Yeah, we needed some extra warmth because I was just a little bit chilly. Oh dear. Coconut crabs though, they also strong. Are they? Ooh! Okay, that's one I haven't heard of.
Oh dear, what colours you're missing out on? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I've got all of these colours. All of these colours. Ah dear. Oh wait, of the oh, I see, of the 16 colours. I get it. Sorry, I was like, of the jacket? I'm not sure. Not too many. Oh dear. Yeah, of the manager, what 16 colours could you be missing out on? Oh. As long as there's not any really good ones, I'm not too jealous, because the thing is, I have like 4 favourite colours. Now, if I'm missing out on another one of my favourite colours, then I'm a bit jealous. But if I'm not missing out on another one of my favourite colours, then I'm kind of okay. I'm imagining they're more like tones of colours, but I could be wrong. Oh dear. Rockstars like Jelly live life in dangerous nights. Now shreds some air on the bass guitar. I don't know if it would fit with this song though. Deserted, I don't think it would fit with this song. There's also the pistol shrimp that does something similar. It snaps its claws shut at speeds like the mantis shrimp, but producing heat and light. Ooh, okay. Ooh. That is cool. Okay, my god, the sea, man. The sea is just incredible. Love the pastels. I love the pastels too. Got all the colours. I like really vivid colours, but then I also just like mute pastels. Both is good. Both is good. I like both. I have days where I'm just like, I like both. I think because I'm working with like a lot of these sort of colours at the moment, I'm like, I just want to be pastel and yes. Coconut crabs usually climb palm trees and crunch the coconut shells with pincers. Jesus. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty damn strong actually. I can barely crack coconuts. As a human with human force, I can barely do that. Most deadly predator, mantis shrimp. You won't find a polar bear in a tide pool with a mantis shrimp hunted to extinction. Oh my god. Oh my god. They can also kill burbs. Oh! They can kill burbs? Whoa. Do they actively hunt burbs? Because like, I guess probably not if they're like, if they eat coconuts, because I assume that they're probably more interested in vegetation, but like, whoa, that's intense. That's very intense. Birds get put in their place. The crabs. I feel like we kind of need that here in the UK. The birds are out of control. The birds are very out of control. We know about the surface of the moon than the surface of the ocean. Yeah, the surface of the ocean, I feel like the ocean, there's a lot of unexplored territory down there. I mean, it gets really deep, like really deep. So it's like difficult, I suppose, to get down there. But I am really interested in all the stuff that we could, you know, learn about that's down there. There's like some interesting creatures. The bird population of the island coconut crabs are native. It's usually pretty low. Oh, okay. Okay. So it does, they do thin out the population to an extent, huh? Okay. That is interesting. That is interesting. Also remember that there are spiders big enough to eat burbs. Oh god, yeah, no. That's not something that I think about too often, but you're right actually, Nez, there are, aren't there? They actively kill burbs. Oh, they do actively kill burbs. Coconut crabs, sometimes you just want turkey dinner. Oh. I mean, I guess you kind of have to agree, sometimes you do just want turkey dinner. Also, burbs can be annoying sometimes, I suppose. You just want turkey dinner sometimes, I guess. Okay. Daniel, hi! How you doing? Welcome! I hope you are having a good day. We have made one head, and now we are making the lining of said head, but we won't attach it today, because we have made the executive decision that it should be attached after we have done all the crazy stuff on the outside. Yes. Oh dear.
They usually climb to the treetops and hunt the passing birds. They are the biggest land crab in the world. Oh, are they tasty? Can you eat them? Not that I'm looking to eat them personally right now, but like in passing maybe. I would eat them. Oh dear. Who dares eat burbs? Well, regular burbs that is. Turkeys are delicious. Crabs! Also David, hi, how you doing? We're talking about crabs. Crabs that eat burbs. Let's talk about dangerous predators. Predators that eat other things. This one eats burbs. Coconut crab. But he eats coconuts. But he also eats crab. I mean, he also eats burb. He doesn't eat crab. Well, maybe he does, I don't know. But he eats burb. One of my favourite Transformers. Whoa. Whoa. Oh dear. Some peeps eat them. Okay, okay. So it's not completely off the table then. I could eat it. Cats eat all the burbs. This is also true. Yeah, actually thinking about it, a lot of things do eat burbs, huh? Do you think only girly girls wear makeup? Well, guess that. What, so do rock stars? I don't think only girly girls wear makeup. This is not true. Oh dear. I think anyone could wear makeup. In fact, I actively encourage, if you're interested, to give it a go, because it can be pretty fun painting on your face and being like, I want my nose to look like this today, so I'm gonna do this. But what I would also say is that I am not very good at makeup, and thus you could probably find better people to ask for advice, because I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh dear. People believe that the coconut crabs are responsible for the death of Amelia Earhart. Wait, really? Oh no, she'd already landed in one of the islands of the native and got killed and eaten by the crab. Yeah, they're scary. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna have to look up, how big are these crabs? Jesus Christ. I couldn't imagine that, like, you know, they would be eating people. Yeah, Hulk Hogan will make up a fox size. Huge. Huge. Yeah, like, I often be like, you know, if you're interested in getting certain looks, like, especially, I mean, bear in mind that most of my makeup is centered around cosplay. Like, makeup's a really good way to go if you can tolerate it on your skin. It's just really useful, whether you're a boy or a girl or whatever you identify as. It is just really, really handy for getting very specific looks. Because you can really just shape your face with it. It's handy. It is handy. You don't have to do it by any means, but it's useful. It definitely is useful. But that's why it's frustrating. Like, I'm not very good at it, and I want to get better at it for that reason. Because, oh, can it be handy? Oh dear, approximate size, huge! Oh, oh dear. How'd you do that contour, girl? Yeah, that's me. Whenever I see my friends and they're doing really good stuff with their faces, I'm like, yo, how? How you do that? Can you show me how you do that? I'd love to know how you do that. Cause I could learn that, please. Help. Cause I watch the pictures. I watch like the videos of people doing it, and I'm just like, they're like, so put this under your cheekbones, and I'm like, but where? But where? I don't really, even my cheekbones are much lower than I feel like everyone else's are, which I don't think that's how that works. Or, I just don't know. I haven't located them yet. One day, I get very confused. All this sort of stuff confuses me. Right, there we go, the darts are in. We need to stitch them now. 1 meter. And about 4.5. Them big boys. Them big boys. That's a big old crab. Oh dear. Yeah. I think this one of the nicer things about makeup though. Makeup's become really accessible for like anyone to try. Like whether you want to wear it every day or just like once a year. And that's been really cool. That's been cool to see. Like a lot of people in the community have made it really open to everyone. And I think that's really nice. I'm just not very good at it. I'm just not very good at makeup. Also they're cousin to the much smaller hermit crabs. See, I know those ones. I know hermit crabs. That's a crab that I know. Not personally, but like I know it. I don't know many types of crab, to be honest. We did go crabbing a little bit like as a younger person. Like I think my friends invited me out crabbing once or twice, which for those who don't go crabbing is when like you have like a net and like you get like a fishing rod and you put like some bait on the fishing rod and rather than catching fish you catch crabs. Crabbing. You tend to like locate a crab though, and so rather than like going fishing where you just I guess put like the line in the water, you find a crab and you dangle it in front of the crab and then the crab grabs it and then you've caught the crab. So yeah, it's kind of like that. Because you found the crab first, rather than I suppose with fishing where it's like you hope there's a fish in that water. You've kind of already found the crab, it's just that you have to hook it up from where it is, which is normally a bit deeper. Because you can kind of spot sort of where they are around if you look. It's just if you jump in the water, they'll scuttle. They'll be like, blur. Oh dear. People usually don't know the coconut crab. Yeah, I had no idea. I was woo, over my head. They are more interested in bigger, much more boring Japanese spider crab. I know of that crab. I know of the spider crab. But I'm most interested in crab that I can eat. Because I think crab is tasty. I like it delicious. Delicious. I'm food motivated. But I do also really like, you know, interesting creatures from the sea. You know, I like both food and interesting creatures. Blue crab, so Please keep me away from all the scary crabs. We will do our best. Protect. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. I don't eat crab very often. But like whenever I've had it, I've just been like, yeah, this is something that I want to eat more. And then I just don't order it or just don't get it. I'm like, yeah, it's really tasty. Don't never get it again. But it's like really nice. Oh, sorry, camera smacked you. You didn't deserve that. You didn't deserve it. But I did it anyway. Oh, I can switch camera actually while I'm doing this. For people that haven't seen, hey, look at that, a camera angle that we've not had before. Wouldn't you know? Whoa! A camera angle. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. My god. We've not had this before. It's because we got a new camera above us, so it means that I've put the old camera right here so that you can see what's happening underneath the machine. I don't know, I just thought it'd be nice for like some of the more complicated stuff. Not so much for this is like quite simple. But like for some of the more complicated stuff it'd be kind of nice. But yeah. I got some stitches. Oh my god. Yeah. Prehistoric crabs are my jam. They really mash my potatoes. That is fair. Oh dear, right, let's trim some threads. Thread trimming time. Excuse me. Oh dear. What's that going over? They're cute. I give up all meat to just eat shellfish for the rest of my life. Oh. Oh. I do like shellfish. Like mussels, I really like. Really like mussels are probably one of my favorites. So good. But I honestly just like fish is probably my favorite. I really like fish. Like meat is, I do like, but the thing with meat is it's the same sort of thing as with cheese. I really like cheese and I really like meat, but it doesn't agree with me super well. So there's always that backlash from it, which I think somewhat ruins my enjoyment of it to an extent. Where because I get that backlash, it's like the enjoyment isn't quite so good because I kind of know that there's gonna be like kind of afterwards. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. Is that? Oh, I don't think I'm going to say that. Is that Guyama? Guyama? Sorry if I'm butchering that. I'm almost 100% sure. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure I know that one. Oh dear. Yeah, we have a POV shot now. So basically, it's just not so much for like doing darts and such. Darts and stuff is not so complicated that I feel like you need that shot. But for instance, when we were doing the Wooloo and we were doing all of the free motion embroidery, you couldn't really see a lot of the work that I was doing because unfortunately it was kind of covered by the top down cam, like you just couldn't see it. But with that, you'll now be able to see it. And that's like a lot more complicated work. And so I'm hopeful that I'll be able to use that camera a little bit more. And that's the camera that used to be above, because we now have a new camera above, which can do HD. Yeah, that's what's happening. Oh, it's a species of crab. Okay, I'm sorry. My pronunciation is not super great, but I will try. I try my best. It's a species of crab. Oh, I think I first had crab in paella, but or paella. Oh, so good. And then since then I've had it a few other times. Not keen on like crab sticks or like the ones you get in supermarkets, but like crab itself. So good. So good. So tasty. I think it's like, yeah, it's like the really cheap crab is a bit all the angles in HD. Yeah, so far this is the only HD camera I have is like the one that's above. But like, I feel like that's probably the most important one. So I'm happy just keeping that one. Because that's where like you see most of the work. Oh dear. And also we won't hopefully have the lightsaber hands issue anymore. They're in a lot where you're, ooh, okay. See, I feel like I don't see a lot of crab here in Wales too often on the menu. But like, when I do see it though, when I do see it, I get it. Oh dear, I really like that cam because you can see the lower bobbin. Yeah, so you can see what's happening like in the machine itself. And also if something goes wrong, I can explain what I'm doing to fix it, which, you know, I think is probably a good thing. Because I feel like when I'm experiencing issues with my machine, other people might experience those same issues at some point. And then, you know, troubleshooting, we're going through those same problems with the machines. Machines are pernickety things. It'd be nice if you could, you know, if someone could take that problem and then maybe apply it to a problem they have with their machine sometime in the future. And if you can see what I'm doing to fix it, that might help. So having that extra camera now that we've got it, I'm hopeful is a good thing. Also, little Miss Banoffee, hi, how you doing? Welcome. We have a slightly new setup. So we got this camera, which is actually a new camera. That's what we're talking about right now. We had that, and then we also have this. So yeah. Oh dear. Make crab cakes out of lumps of Baxter meat and then add local sauce and seasoning. It's incredible. I do like crab cakes. Crab cakes, probably not so good as that. Because that sounds actually phenomenal. That sounds like literally delicious. But I do like crab cakes. When I've had crab cakes, they've been good. But yeah, you just described something that sounds really good. But like, I do like crab cakes. Oh dear. And yeah, we've made, I should actually probably unfold this so you can kind of see what we've done. We've made one cap. So that's like a wig cap up there. We're making the lining for it. We're not going to sew the two together just yet, but we are going to just make both of them so that we have them. And then I think I'm going to go on to making the pattern for the hair. That sounds really odd. I'm going to make the pattern for the hair. But yeah, I think that's probably going to be the next step. Hair pattern. Because I think that will end up being quite important. Right. There we go. And let's pin these two together. Right, okay, so these are the back pieces. I might as well just pin the back pieces together and the front piece together, do the same thing as last time though. Oh dear. I'm a real, not a big fan of shellfish. That's fair enough. But fresh though. Also fish though. Fish. Ah, I love both. And I've kind of always loved fish. Shellfish. So I started with mussels and I didn't actually like them that much. I had them at my best friend's house at the time, and her family had mussels, and I was brought up to be like, you know, if someone gives you food at a friend's house, like, just eat it, like, you know, it's fine. And, you know, I didn't really feel like, I wanted to be polite. Basically, I wanted to be polite and eat the food. And they cooked and they made like a mussel soup. And so like the main part of the soup was mussels with a few other things. And I think it was like, I don't quote me on this, I'm not sure. But a lot of the food they made was like Chilean food. And I had not had a lot of this sort of food before. And yeah, I did like a lot of it, but the mussels, I was so not keen on. But I had it and I was like, yeah, I don't like the mussels. Everything, the taste is delicious, but the mussels, but I ate them. And then I went back and they actually, I think because I ate it the first time, they gave it to me again. And so I was like, I have to be polite. And so I ate them again. And the second time I was like, but the taste of it's good. It was just the texture of the mussels. And like the taste was nice. And so I finished it again. And I think by like the third or fourth time I was like, no, actually I like mussels. I've changed my mind. And like, it was a really good soup. Like, now that I'm like an adult, I'm like, yo, that was a good soup. That was some good soup though. I don't even know what's in that soup. Because like, I didn't have it much past the age of like 11 years old. But like, whatever was in it was bloody good. Oh dear, haven't had breakfast yet. Oh, your poop's making me hungry, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Coconut fish. Oh, coconut fish sounds good. Oh dear, the only fish I like is tuna and sometimes salmon. Okay, so I've said this before, I like tuna when it's raw, like for sushi, and I like tuna in a tin. I don't really like, and I like tuna in like things like fish cakes, but I don't really like if you give me like a tuna steak, I don't really like that. I don't know why, I'm just not keen on like tuna steak, like tuna on its own. I'm just a bit like, I don't know, but salmon's good, salmon's lovely. Really, I like a spicy salmon. Some spicy salmon. Give me that spicy salmon. Delicious. It's very tasty. Oh, I left a thread on there. Oh dear. Tuna and salmon. Yeah, this is the thing. I like those two. I do. I like them in different ways, but I do like them. Sardine though. I love sardines. I think sardines are delicious. I understand why people don't like them, but I love sardines. I love sardines in tins. I just love them. It's like a really pungent fish, but it's good. Have you had raw oysters? No, I don't believe that I have had raw oysters. This is one that I'm gonna have to check because I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure that I've had them or not. I don't think that I have. At first I was iffy, but sometimes serving down those snotty boys with some lemon juice and the hot sauce hits the spot. Yeah, this is the thing. I don't think that I have had them, but I'm not sure. I don't want to feel like I'm lying and I've actually had them, but I don't think that I have. Sometimes I've eaten things and not realised that I've eaten them before, but I don't think that I've had oysters, but I might have, so don't quote me on that. I don't think that I have. I've always wanted a good salmon burger. Tilapia is good too. Tilapia is quite an expensive one, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong even, but isn't that quite an expensive fish? I don't think I've had it for that reason, and that it costs a little bit more than your average fishy boy. But your average fish boy is an expensive one. But I've heard that it is good, but I think I probably would enjoy it. It's just, you know, when you go to the like fish market and it's like, oh, looks good, but nah. Salmon burger sounds pretty damn good though. That sounds pretty good. I'd probably love that. But I'd be all over that. Tilapia, yeah. Maluza, I don't know that one. Komishika, hi! How you doing? How's it going today? Fun new project? Yeah, so we made a duct tape head, and we did that on stream, and then we've made the cap, and now we're making the lining for the cap, And then we're gonna make a pattern for the hair. So doing pretty good there, Coaching. I hope you're doing well as well. Monkfish. I think I've had that. I think I've had monkfish a couple times. I don't remember though. This is the thing, I've had a lot of fish. And I'm pretty sure I've had monkfish. That one's ringing a lot of bells. I'm like pretty sure I've had that one. I've had a lot of place as well. I like place. I know that I like place. So I've definitely had that one a lot. So I know that I like place. Place is a good. Oh dear, more expensive down here I think. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Actually, to be fair, I didn't even think of that, but yeah, it could be different, I suppose, depending on the country you're trying to purchase it in, huh? I did not even think of that. But I suppose that would actually make a lot of sense. Doing good, taking a mini vacation from work for a few days. Ah, that sounds nice. That sounds lovely. Oh dear. Oh. I think you need that every now and again. Just a few days off work. I mean, technically I had that this weekend. I didn't really need it at that point because I've had, of course, like my furlough, but that's just when I booked holiday at the beginning of the year when I wasn't expecting to be off for so long. Oh dear, eat more squid. I do like squid. I like squid in some settings more than others. I don't really like squid in sushi that much. Squid in sushi is not my favourite, but you know, I get it, but it's not so much for me. But I like squid in other places more. Like calamari is delicious. Yeah, I like squid in that. Oh dear. A lot of fish pricing will depend on how far the fish has to travel. Yeah, that's what I didn't originally think about. I was like, yeah, actually, this makes a lot of sense. Like some things might be really expensive over here, but like close to the place of origin probably won't actually be that expensive. Oh dear. Yeah, fish don't have air miles accounts. Oh dear, this is true. This is very true. These fishies, they don't have air miles accounts. Oh dear. But yeah. I'm gonna switch back to the other camera. Should we do it again? Should we switch back? It's silly because we don't need to, but I want to switch to other camera because I haven't had much of a chance to use it. Switch to other camera. Yay! Whoa! But yeah, so I think place haddock I like smoked haddock quite a lot. I think I just like that sort of taste in my fish, like really smoky taste. Is good. I'm a fan. When I think about the fish that I'd eat, I feel like place is one of my go-tos. I don't know what it is about it. Just like a breaded place with like mustard and such. Like, pretty good. Like lemon and mustard. That to me just sounds really nice. I'd go for that. But I don't know how common place is in other countries as much. If that's like a really common one. It might not be, I suppose. But that's what I would go to. A nice breaded place. Pop some mustard around it. Pop some breadcrumbs around it. And yeah, it doesn't cook for too long. And then yeah, you got yourself a good fish there. You got yourself a nice looking fish. And maybe serve it with some like roasted tomatoes and some boiled potatoes. And because the roasted tomatoes doesn't take too long, and the boiled potatoes you can just do on the hob. And yeah, and like maybe some butter. And put some butter on top. And then you can do the lemon at your own pace. That sounds pretty good. Wait! Ruby Rod? Thank you for the host. Jesus, hi! How you doing? We're talking about fish and how we cook it, so I hope you're ready to become hungry. If you in any way like fish. I don't know why we're talking about fish. Nez, I'm so sorry. I made you hungry as well. Apologies. Hi, how are you doing? I hope that you are having a good day. Oh wait, I can switch cameras again now. Also, we just got a new camera angle, and so we are basically swapping between everything every 2 seconds. Because I'm like, experiment with new angle. It is the time to experiment. Oh dear, I mean you are crafty. I am. I'm a jellyfish, but in that way, I don't know if that actually makes it worse, because if I'm a jellyfish and I'm just talking about consuming everything in the ocean, I don't know if that makes it like 100 times worse. Wolf, hi, how you doing? Sushi best, needs no cooking. Sushi is delicious, but again, like there are things that I prefer not to eat as sushi, like squid is nice as calamari, but I'm not super keen on it in sushi. I don't know what it is. I think it's just the chew of it. It's like, I love it in deep fried. I love it in the deep fried, but hey, I've just been for 24 hours. Jesus Christ, yeah. Have a nice sleep. I hope that you get a good rest. You deserve it. Bye bye. I'll have the helliest little munchkin. Oh dear. Hi Wolf, how you doing? Yeah, get a good sleep. Thank you so much. Oh dear. That's a long stream. I could not. I think we've said that before, but like 12 hours was a limit. That was a limit. I could not do longer. Oh dearie me. It would get me. It would get me good. I'd just be dead. Oh my god. But yeah. Squid, good, cooked. Salmon, I think I prefer salmon cooked as well. Like, I don't know, salmon was just, it's just one of those ones, right, where it's like, I don't know, it's good in sushi, don't get me wrong, it's good in sushi, but I really like it cooked with like chili and like, or ginger or stuff like that. I feel like the possibilities of salmon cooked are just really, really wide, whereas in sushi, I don't know, it's good, it is good, and I do like salmon. There's like a really nice salmon like with ponzu dressing or something, which is really, really, really good, and I do like that, but I don't know, it feels limited more than when you cook it. It's good fish. It's good fish. And I don't know, I would probably. But then tuna, I'm completely the opposite, because I would much prefer to have tuna sushi than a tuna steak. I don't know, I love tuna sushi. I would go for tuna sushi any day of the week. And that's what I would go for. And I'd happily eat tuna sushi any day of the week. If anyone delivered me tuna sushi, I'd be the happiest person. I'd just be like, yes! Tuna sushi! Tuna sushi is my favorite. Oh, I like this song. This is a good one. Oh! Oh, a horn! We can have a horn! Honk honk! We still have the... Yeah, we do. I wondered. Oh dear. Important questions had to be asked. Have I tried eel? No, I have not tried eel. Eel was one of those ones where I was like, I think before I tried squid, I was kind of put off by the idea of trying eel. Now that I've tried squid, I'm much more on board with trying eel. I don't know, it was one of those ones where I really wasn't sure, whereas now I'm like much more like, yeah, sure, I could definitely try it. I don't know. If you've tried it, be sure to let me know, but like, I would give it a go. I would give it a go, but I have not yet tried. I've not yet tried it. I know you can get like jellied eel, is that it? Jellied eel? Where it's like in a, you get it in like a jar. And I think it's quite expensive if you get it like that, but isn't that like a delicacy? I'm not sure how I feel about that, but I would probably try it in like, because I think you can get eel in sushi places. I think I'd be more on board with trying that. Personally, I think that would probably be more my cup of tea. But each to their own. Oh dear. I wish I had a pet Snick. Snick. Oh dear, one of my friends has pet Snick. Very cute. I had pet Snicks when I was younger as well, and I used to help her with the feeding them. It was very weird because they eat interesting things. Like baby and other animals. It was. I remember coming over and being like, oh, because I'd never had a pet snake or anything like that, and I was quite surprised. But then, like, you kind of get used to it, but also it's kind of like, oof. I don't know. It kind of surprised me the first time, but then, like, after that, I was like kind of okay with it, I suppose. Yeah, it was quite oof the first time. I'm getting confused by what is inside and what is out. This is inside. There we go. We get there. We get there. Oh dear. I had some sushi just for the name, and one of them had eel. Dino sushi, I think it was. Ooh! Dino sushi! But there, just for the name, and one of them was eel. Huh. Okay. Was it good? Was it... I mean... The thing is, when I see it in anime, and there's eel sushi, it looks good. But that's anime, and I feel like all food kind of looks good in anime. So maybe I'm just, like, you know, looking at anime and thinking the food looks good. But, you know, it does look good in anime. Oh dear, and you can wear it as a necklace. Oh. You could, but I don't know if the snake would like it. Actually, you probably would. It'd take your warmth for a while, I suppose, huh? And be like, yeah, this is fine. Human, I shall take your warmth. Oh dear. Yeah, whenever I've seen like eel in anime, it always looks pretty good, especially when it's like with sushi and they put like the fire on it and it's like, oh. But again, all food kind of looks good in anime, so it's probably not the best representation. Warm. Yeah. It just sees you as like the warmth generator and it's like, yes, perfect. I shall steal this. Well, you obviously know Food Wars. Shokugeki food is good. Food Wars Shokugeki food is good. Yes, Food Wars, the food in Food Wars is good. But then I also watched, before Food Wars started, what's it called, like Coco Graffiti? I'm gonna have to check that name because this was a while ago. But the food looked really good in that as well. I feel like it was like, was it Coco Graffiti? Graffiti? No, it wasn't that. It was something else graffiti. If I tell you a graffiti food anime. Oh, okay. Kofuku Graffiti? Kofuku Graffiti? That's the one. Yeah, so I watched that. And I'll put the name in chat because I am probably butchering it. I watched that first, and the food in that looked really, really good too. And I feel like, I don't know if there was eel in that actually, because it was definitely mainly pizza. I feel like pizza was a star of that one, but like, I think that came out the season before the first season of Food Wars. So, don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure I watched that and then I went straight into the first season of Food Wars because I remember being like, what is with anime showing all of these amazing foods at the moment? I'm so confused. Oh dear, human, hand me the warmth. Yeah? Oh dear, but then the human is the warmth. Oh dear. It was kind of like that. And there was like, yeah, it's like, I feel like there's just this girl that just really, really loves food and likes trying food and eating food. And she's got friends who she likes to, like, eat food with. And that's the anime. It's basically just eating food, the anime. And they just like to eat food really slowly. It's kind of like the scenes in Food Wars where they eat food, but not quite so dramatic, but it's like just the scenes of them eating. I don't really know how to sell this, but it's kind of like that. It's kind of like the scenes of eating food really slowly, but it is just the eating bit. But like, it's very much Food Wars-esque in that, except without all the dramaticism. It's just like yeah, it's just a like, you know, we're gonna slowly eat food and we're making an anime out of this girl that really slowly eats food. And that's your anime. By the way, how do you like the anime weapons video that I tagged you on Discord? I loved it. I loved it. I thought it was really funny because yeah, they do. I've got this strand of hair that's just like, I'm going to get in the way of your eyes. Okay. That was like, Dagashi Kashi, I own Dagashi Kashi figure over there. I've moved a lot of my figures from behind Bob to there because as soon as Bob is popped up, I can't see them when they're behind Bob. So I put her over there now. So she's behind Madoka, so I don't know how well you can see her, but she be there. She's also with my bento figurine, which is another anime about food. My god, I have so many food things. Why? There's like anime about food. Oh dear. The ice, is it Ice Witch? Yeah. Oh, Ice Queen, I can't remember. But yeah, her. Yeah. Dear. We got that. Food Wars is best anime? I mean, Food Wars is a very specific anime. If that's your style of anime, then that could be your best anime. I mean, I do like the pairing of like tournament constantly and also ecchi. I think that's a really interesting pair and I do enjoy it. I don't think it's my favourite anime of all time because I like other things in my anime too, but it's one of my favourites. It's consistently good and it's done like, it's on its like 5th season or something crazy, so like, you know what, props for that. It hits a lot of points for me of things that I enjoy in my anime. And it also shows pictures of delicious food, which I do enjoy, clearly at this point. Oh dear. The Karaage episode. Oh yeah, I mean, that was a good. The Karaage episode was a good. The immediately tipped pins tab for Gourmet Girl. Oh, Gourmet Girl Graffiti. Yeah, that's the British translation. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. I was like, I put in the Japanese because I was like, I recognized it as a Japanese where I was like, it's Coco something, Coco. So I was like, I thought it was like Kokoro Graffiti because I was like, Heart Graffiti? It's not Heart Graffiti. It's Gourmet Girl Graffiti. That's it. Oh dear. But yeah, into food anime. Clearly I am, but like also I just like seeing nice food. But Bento's a great one though. As far as like, it's just a good mixture of fighting and food. I don't know if you've seen Bento Den, but like, if you like fighting and you like food, it's a really nice mixture of like fighting and food. It's quite funny. It's a nice short one as well. It's basically just fighting for food. The anime. But make it ridiculously over-dramatic. Kind of like what Food Wars does. In many ways. But yeah, just fighting, but for food. Like, you want that deal in the reduced section? Fight for it. There are rules attached as well, because one does not simply walk into the reduced section and pick up the reduced bento box. It's so funny. It's such a silly show, but like, I really loved it. I don't know. It made me really happy. Think about it, man. Think about it. I introduced me to karaoke. My ex and I legit looked it up to find a place that had it. We drove 45 minutes to try it. We went back multiple times. Yeah, it's like actually delicious. Like, I'd had it, I think, only one time before. And as soon as we watched that episode, I actually craved it again. I was like, there's so many times where I've watched those shows though, and I have to have food when eating that. Like, I have to be eating basically at the same time as watching stuff like Food Wars because I'm like, I'm hungry for something. Ideally, it's savory also, because normally, even if they're doing like a sweets episode, I'm like, I want something savory. Oh, wait, no, no, Penty, thank you so much for following. That's really, really kind of you. Hi, welcome. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear. Call me Sheikah. Thank you for the subscription. That's very, very kind of you. Jesus, I get so thrown off when that happens. Oh, so there's a horn for Penty. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello, how are you doing, Penty? I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear, food fighting. Yeah, food fighting anime. Top good. Yeah, I'm slowly realizing that like I don't have a lot of anime figures in here, but like the fact that I have 2 that are about food anime, I'm like, whoa. But like, would I get honestly a Food Wars anime figurine? Like, yeah, probably. But who would I get? Oh, I don't know. I don't know actually. I really like Meat. I don't know what her name. I just know it's like her name is like Meat-o-san, and then she wears like an American like vest all the time, and it's like it's kind of ridiculous, but that she really likes meat, and then everyone just calls her like Meat-o, and it's I don't know. Her character kind of makes me laugh, but then she's not really been in it very much. I think I like Arena. Arena's really cute. She's really funny. And she's like clever, and she knows what she's doing, and she's got the god tongue. I think she's probably one of my favorites. I think she's probably my favorite actually. Oh dear, Coupon Wars. Yeah, Coupon Wars is a good way of putting it. Oh dear. Oh dear. You stole it, right? So all good, people. I copied and pasted it from Google because I actually had to look it up to find out what the proper name for it was. I was like, graffiti food anime, and it came up and I was like, perfect. Oh dear. I know that prosthetic panda armor. Prosthetic panda armor? Oh no, my favourite anime is Rick Astley. Rick Astley. He's got that anime goodness for sure. In Bento as well. Bento is like it's got good food, but like it's also the comedy and fighting. I mean, the whole premise of the show in general is just kind of great, but like I feel like it's got that sort of like the only thing about it is it's short. That I'm like, which is I guess a selling point, and as short and like as much as less, in that it's kind of got that sort of like constant fighting that Shokugeki has, in that they're constantly battling, but they're just battling for like the reduced section in like the local like corner store. It's so stupid. And like it's not even like they're just like pushing and shoving, they're like training to get to that reduced section. It's so dumb. Oh my god. I love Bento. I was just really happy though, to be fair, to get like a figure from Bento, because I didn't even know there were figures from Bento, and it wasn't. I got it I think pretty cheap as well. And also I don't know if this is the same for anyone else, but finding figures from more obscure like shows in the Comic-Cons in this country is sometimes quite tricky. At least if you want to get them anywhere near like a price that's within my price range quite often at Comic-Cons. So I found the Bento one, I think for like, I want to say 20 quid, so like £20, which is really very, very cheap. It's not a big figurine, like grab her, get over her. But like she's not a big figurine, but I think technically she has a fault on her fringe. And so she was cheap, but like, yeah, she's like really cute. And she's got like a little thing, and she's like, stop, get away from me. And she's got like a little shopping bag. She's really cute. I love her. Yeah, I don't know, I really liked her. Oh, hold down my headphones. Sorry if that. Whoop. Oh dear. Must get the most fresh of bug snacks. Oh dear. Very important. Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, I don't know, I loved her. She was really cute. And she's easy to grab because she's right at the front. You want me to get the ones at the back? I don't know that I can. Madoka's kind of in the way. She's got prickly hair. She's got the prickle hairs. Oh dear. It's a really cute figurine, right? Like, she's really cute. I like that she has a yellow base as well. It's a little touch, but I like it. A bright yellow base for a witchy girl. Dear. I love her. Oh dear. I would really like to get like there's other characters as well. They all have like these names that are given to them, which is kind of silly, but like I love it that are just given to them because they're like so strong at beating like off other people, like away other people at the shop. So like nobody can get to the half price food. And so people like give them names. Oh, it's so silly, but yeah. Oh dear, stop right there, yeah. This is my half price food. Oh dear. It's great. I have to watch for research purposes. Oh. Yeah, I remember watching it and just being like, oh ho ho. So funny. But yeah, I like that one. There's like a fair few though that I don't know. It's difficult because I feel like, I don't know what it's like for other people, but for me, when I get figurines, it feels like quite a big purchase. And I don't like spending a lot of money on like, well, maybe like I get like 1 or 2 figures every time I go to a Comic-Con, like for instance. So I always feel quite like, I don't know, like I don't want to spend a lot of money. Like that one was like pretty damn cheap for me, but like they always end up being quite expensive. Oh dear, I don't want to spend a lot of money, and oh. The cheesy ones I can get quite a lot of, or the ones that are like, you know, I don't know what they're called, but they come in sometimes the round balls. Oh dear. Oh god, yeah, I was gonna make a new pin cushion. It's also because I haven't got any new pins though, Zay. Also, hi Zay! So I haven't got any new pins yet, so I'm still using the trashy old ones. Bad things have happened and I haven't got any new pins. I keep forgetting to buy any new pins. So I'm still using the rubbishy old ones. Sad times. One day I will get better pins, but it has not been this day, unfortunately. Also, that last bit was not pinned very well. That could be done better. Let's just do that better. Oh dear. Work on those parkour skills. Yeah. Oh dear. One day, 2054. Oh dear, one day it will happen. It's just, dearie me. You'll come back one day and I'll be like, fancy pin cushion, fancy pins. But unfortunately, I feel like it's because other things keep taking priority and I keep being like, well, I guess I should probably be doing this thing. And then I forget the things that I kind of want, like new pins. Although, on the plus side, Zay, we have a HD camera, which you can't really see in this screen too well, but we recorded, well, we will technically have recorded some stuff today for a time lapse, which is fun, which I will need to work out how to edit because I don't think, well, technically I have edited things before, but not for quite a while. Not for quite a while, so it's probably fair to say that I'm going to be out of practice. But I'm looking forward to giving it a go, even though I am probably out of practice. And yeah, I'm gonna do a time lapse of the whole costume coming together for people that miss sections because of time zones or, you know, general commitment, but want to see the whole costume come together. And speaking of which, I believe that this should be, if I haven't messed this up, the lining. Yeah. So this will go inside of the other cap. Now we're not going to sew this together just yet because we want to, you know, get all of the layers of, whatchamacallit, bits and bobs sewed onto the other part first. But this will in fact be the lining, which I think will look really, really nice. Oh, throw the scissors, Jesus. Oh, Big Elder Turnip, hi, how are you doing? Welcome, I hope you're having a good day. Get a small cactus pincushion. I've actually seen cacti pincushions and they look so cute. But we had actually designed one on stream, like a jellyfish one, and I'm kind of attached to the idea of having a jellyfish pincushion. It's just that I have to get around and make it. It shouldn't take too long, to be honest. But I do want some new pins as well. The pins is kind of the main one. Most of my pins are not very good. But yeah, so it'll look like that. So we'll have that on the inside, that on the outside. Adds a slight layer of thickness, which was kind of what I was hoping for. I know, I was there. Yeah. But yeah, we just keep fabric or fill it with something soft. Oh, like this? Or do you mean this? Because this is going to be filled with my head. I can put my head in it if you like. Oh dear. I love people who make cosplays. So we're making a trash cosplay right now, like quite literally. Oh dear. Oh, between the layers. So I was thinking about interfacing it, but I think that I might not. I think actually this is probably going to be good enough. Also because when I add all of the so when I add all of the layers of fabric that will be making up the wig layers, filled with head. So all the layers that will be the wig layers, so kind of like with the weft when we layered up the wefts last time, but this time we're laying up with fabric that will be like the hair. When we do that, it's going to add loads and loads of lines of stitches. When you add lots and lots of lines of stitches like that, it does technically shrink the wig down just a little bit. Now, there is just a bit of extra space in here right now, but that will shrink. If I add any padding in there and it shrinks, I might not fit my head back in. So I think just the lining and such for now is going to be good, because it is 2 layers, it's a little bit thicker, and I'm hoping that that's going to be fine to support the weight of the wig. If it ends up not being, I haven't sewn the 2 layers together and I can go back in and add extra support, but I'm hoping that this should be enough. But yeah, I'm hoping, because yeah, padding, like wadding or padding or something like that. But yeah, on the off chance that it shrinks too much and then I can't fit back in, and we've sewn hundreds of layers of stitching into it, I would then have to undo hundreds of layers of stitching, and I would prefer to do it the other way around, if that makes sense. Like, get to the point where it's not structurally stable apart and then put more structure in it, rather than having to undo all those layers to then remove the structure that we've already put in. I think doing it that way around would be a little bit better, just in case. But I think actually this should probably be okay. Speaking of which, do you want to see the full camera? Because this is the new camera. Like, and if I put this on here, we have, that was the hat, and then we have, I turn it the right way round. I've always had a soft spot for cosplay. You know what? Me too. Because, I don't know, it's really nice. It's really nice, it's relaxing. It's mostly relaxing. It's just kind of like a nice thing to do. You can kind of see the similarities. I mean, this one obviously is definitely thinner, and then we have nice bigger one there for the outside. This is the one that we're going to do most of the work on. So the next thing we need to do is actually make a pattern for the hair, which is a really odd statement. It's a really odd statement to make a pattern for the hair, but yeah. But when we're in this screen, this is the screen that I'll be using for, I suppose, recording. Like, this part's for the time lapse. It'll be this screen and then also this screen, because it means I can pull the machine closer and record when I'm like sewing bits, and like you'll be able to see nicer close up. So yeah, we got some new stuff going on. It's good stuff. I think most people have, once they realise what it entails. I mean, not everyone. I think there'll still be people that, you know, it's not going to be their cup of tea, and, you know, they won't necessarily appreciate all of the intricacies and stuff like that. But, you know, personally, I've always kind of had a love for it. I mean, when I first got into cosplay, I didn't really know too many people or watch, you know, I didn't have YouTube. Well, I didn't watch YouTube, so I didn't see other people making cosplays and such. I had seen on television people queuing outside a shop because of a World of Warcraft update, and I think that was pretty much the only exposure I'd had to it. But yeah, this is where we're going from. I think this is pretty good. We need to make a yeah, Garbodor, cottage cheese, hi, how you doing? We need to make a pattern for hair. Oh dear. Pattern for hair that's not gonna twist all over the place. I'm gonna keep one of these to hand because I think that's gonna be important. And I'm also gonna put this on a head. Because I think what I'm going to want to do is start measuring around the head, because I'm not going to want this to be, like, if it makes sense, like the pattern needs to be kind of towards half of the head, if that makes sense. Not the whole way around the head. And yeah, so this is like, and it's a bit bigger than my head. Sorry, a bit smaller than my head. My head is bigger than this. That's okay though, we can work with this. I'm just gonna put a couple pins down the middle as well, so hold it in space so it's not moving all over the place. Or maybe choose Garbodor, it's my favourite Pokemon. Well, I just somebody suggested it, right? We were doing a Nuzlocke and someone was like, do Garbodor. And I was like, they're probably just saying it as a joke, right? They're just saying it as a joke. But then the more that I thought about it, the more I was like, man, I could have so much fun doing Garbodor though. Like, I know they're saying it as a joke, right? But could you imagine, right? All of the fun, like, photos I could take? It'd be so funny. I could do so many fun jokes with this. And thus, I was like, I like the colour scheme. I have a lot of the fabrics for this already. I could do some cool ruffly stuff with the hair. And thus, Garbodor. Garbodor was the one for me. It's the one I wanted to do. I'm gonna put this on my head. For a second I expected a, hey, come in here, I need your head. Yeah, not quite, but honestly, not far off either. Right, I'm gonna get a couple of pieces of paper this time because I might actually need longer than one, and I would rather go too long than too short. So I've just scuttled off into the corner of my room to grab some art paper, because art paper is thicker than print paper. And I am historically clumsy, and the reason I keep using art paper is because I don't want to rip my pattern after I've used it, and that would make me very sad, basically. Could you imagine? You make a pattern and then you rip it in half. This is part of the reason I don't buy pattern paper. I just use paper because pattern paper is so thin. It's so thin, and I would just actually rip it. Like, straight up rip it all the time. It'd be upsetting, right? There's some paper. Ooh, beans. Ooh, beans. Oh dear. I think what got me into cosplay was Hazbin Hotel! Oh, okay, this is probably a recent one. Hazbin Hotel had some really interesting character design though. I think because it took designs from things that weren't, like, actually human. It got a lot of people really inspired. I can kind of, like, honestly, that's a really cool thing. Taking things that aren't human and giving them that kind of, like, flair, it's pretty impressive. Doing it on such a big scale as well, because it's not like there's one not human character. It's a lot of ones that, like, are vaguely human, with a few that are, like, you know, have more human elements and a few that have less human elements, and doing everything in between. It gives people a lot of, like, room for their comfort level, and I like that. I like that a lot. Some definitely have, you know, there are some that are like, this is, you know, human with just a little bit of monster-ish stuff. And then there is some where it's like, no, this is mainly monster. This is mainly monster. And I liked that. I liked that a lot. And yeah, it I think made a lot of people feel like they could find themselves somewhere on that line of like, this is where I want to try making something. And that was really cool. That was really cool. Eggs Benedict for breakfast, don't mind if I do. Oh, Terp, you got me, Jelly. That sounds great. Are there people who chose to cosplay just to be funny? I've only ever seen serious anime cosplays. Oh, yo, no, there are definitely people. Listen, I'd love to have fun with cosplay. Love to have fun with cosplay. Like literally, the first part of this stream is literally someone coming into chat and being like, talking about my figures, me being like, I have a Rem figure. Best girl is Amelia, 100%, because my name's Amelia. My name's Amelia, best girl's Amelia. And that's how it goes. If your name is someone in that show, that is best girl, right? And they said best girl was Rem, they were wrong. But we had a friendly discussion. It was actually like all jokes and like good fun, but you know. And I've decided that I'm going to pose next to Rem with trash. And like that's what one of my photos is going to be. I'm going to spark some fire. And like I think that that's part of the fun, is finding things that make you have fun. You know, don't get me wrong, you can definitely have serious photography and like that can be really fun. But like part of what I enjoy is like just messing around and like making stupid cosplays that are just really fun and silly and stupid and like not too serious, like really not too serious. I don't know, it's great. Landfill photos, yo, you know, if there was a landfill anywhere near me, I'd be I'd be there in a heartbeat. But I've got a plan. Like we've got lots of things that I can fit in bin bags, and I'm planning to make like a throne of bins and just sit in there like bean bags, right? And then maybe just put some waifus in there. I don't know. I was thinking if I could like get like, I don't know, one of those like dakimakuras or something like that and just drape it over or something. And that might be quite funny. But I don't have one and I think they're quite expensive, so I'm like, I'm not sure I'll go that far for a meme. But oh dear. Yeah, there are absolutely people who cosplay just to be funny. Oh, absolutely. Sounds really cool, thank you. Yeah. You just need to watch Hasbin Hotel. Like, I really need to watch Hasbin Hotel. I keep forgetting. Oh yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like for everyone, because it definitely has some more offensive language. So if you're like quite young or something like that, you know, it's not going to be for everyone. But it is definitely like, it is quite a fun ride. My character from Hasbin Hotel is either Charlie or Angel Dust. I really liked the colour scheme of Angel Dust, and I really liked again that he was, or he, she, or they. Were less humanoid, and I liked that they took it like that. I thought that was really cool. Less humanoid characters. Very interesting. And it gives people something to work with. Oh, Cabbage Cheese, thank you so much for following. That's very, very kind of you. But yeah, I just like it when people take things in a slightly less humanoid route, or you know, really spice them up a bit, and I thought that was really cool. And Charlie as well was a sweetie. Oh dear, really the only sweetie. Oh dear. Is Eggs Benedict English? I assume the name an English muffin, that might be it. I don't know. I would also make that assumption, but I don't know a lot about cuisine. And it's not something that I've had a lot, but it could definitely be. English muffins English. Are English muffins English? That sounds really dumb. Are English muffins English? I mean, they must be, but I don't know. It also has Canadian bacon, should be the melting pot of foods. Yeah, it's got a bit of everything in there. Right, so the goal here, I think, is, I actually kind of like just the length of this, actually. The length of these 2 sheets of paper might be a little bit long, but I think it's going to be a really good starting point, and I can always go back and trim this. But what we're looking for is at the top part for it to actually be together, and then for them to separate. So probably if I get this and just... How far around the head does this need to be? Oh, okay, so this actually needs to be the whole way around the head. Would you look at that? So literally the length of the paper. Well, funny that. That's useful. And then what we're going to be looking to do at the bottom is basically having a measuring ruler. So we're kind of deciding the length of the ruffles here. I'm thinking probably about 1.5 inches is a good kind of length for a ruffle. 1.5 inches gives me quite a bit of space within each of these for them to kind of show their colour, because when they're ruffled up as well, it creates a lot of shadow and stuff like that. 1 inch is just a bit small, and I would have to do a lot. So I think about 1.5 inches is good. So what I'll do is just go across here at the bottom, because this is going to be the end of the hair, and go across in inches of 1.5 inches, and 3, and 4.5, 6, 7.5, 9, 10.5, and I'll let the last one be. And then at this end, we'll do the same thing. And we're going to do this the whole way up with the intention of joining the dots. Join all the dots up. Oh dear. And then 4.5, 6, 7.5, 9. Ooh, don't move the ruler. 10.5. And then we'll do one right at the end. Ooh, I like this sound. It's a good job the other camera isn't on right now, because I'm right up in the other camera. It's like attached to the thing that my laptop rests on, and it's like really difficult not to get super close when you're working on bits. So, whoa, this is a dramatic song. Oh my god. Was not expecting, but kind of love it. Kind of feels like the end of an anime. I like it. I like it a lot. Go. So the bottom line is going to be a little bit smaller, but I think that's okay. I mean, it'll still give me something to sew something to. I just wonder if it might be a little bit wobbly, but it's okay. Wobbly, but it's okay. Well, what's the wobbly one? Okay. Right. And now to join up dots. The most exciting of things. I hope you're ready for the most exciting of content. I will now join up the dots. I'm not going to be... I think one of the things I am actually kind of excited about is I don't really have to hem any of this, because I'm not hemming any of the ruffles. And so I think by that logic, I don't have to hem the thing in the middle that's holding the ruffles together. So the reason I'm not hemming the ruffles is because I kind of want actually the ruffles to fray a little bit. I'm looking for a kind of messier look. I mean, it fits Garbodor at the end of the day, and also I want the fabrics to blend into each other a little bit more. And a way of doing that would be to leave the hems be like... So, it's kind of the plan. Actually, I think I only need to join the dots up to there, because the top bit is staying together anyway, so probably only important to do it to there. Oh dear. I've seen people complaining about Has-Been Hotel's defense. Like, of course it is, they're in hell. Yeah, there is things about Has-Been Hotel where I am, you know, that there are things where I'm like, not specifically about Has-Been Hotel so much. I don't remember exactly, because I think that I had looked this up, because I think I'd seen it at the time. There were definitely things about one of the creators of Has-Been Hotel and their past, if I remember correctly. Like basically statements that were made which I don't agree with. And of course the argument comes up of like, well, do you support a creator that makes these statements. And it's difficult, right? But if someone's formally apologized, it's up to every individual, I suppose, whether or not, how they take it. But as far as Has Been Hotel itself goes, it is, you know, they do stuff that is unusual. It is set in hell. I would say I think it is clearly put that it's not meant for all ages. I mean, that is also why I said straight off the bat that it's not meant for all ages, because is it put as like 18 plus? I'm not sure. But I think it is meant for people that aren't young. As I think many cartoons are meant for people that aren't young. It is meant for that. And, you know, I think that it's meant for people that aren't young. Yeah, I think they've marketed it as such. So it's not like they've put it out there and been like, oh yeah, here's stuff for people that are, you know, all ages. So I think they've kind of covered themselves in that, because like, yeah, no one was out here saying that this is for everyone, like. And I think also it's people on the internet, I think, are quite good normally with being like, cartoons aren't for all ages, but then there are always people that are like, but it's a cartoon, but it's like, yeah. But also, you know, have you watched any anime recently? Like, I wouldn't say most of those are for all ages, or at least the ones that I've seen. Have you considered watching Interspecies Reviewers recently? Maybe you don't watch that if you're under a certain age. That's definitely not for all ages. Like, absolutely not. But like, it's a cartoon, and it's technically an anime. So like, you know, I wouldn't say that just because it's a cartoon it's for all ages, but like, you know, there was arguments. And yeah, they say offensive stuff, and it's in hell. You know. Right, that line is going to be the line where I cut these bits up to. This line I'm not going to cut. Maybe it needs to be higher. No, it probably does need to be higher. It probably needs to be up to here, doesn't it? Oh, it's difficult. Amelia cosplay Charlie. I don't know. I'm not gonna. I will always cosplay people that I have myself chosen. We know this to be true. I think Charlie is a really, really cute character. Do not get me wrong. I think that she is very, very, very cute. But I tend to choose my cosplays myself. Because, yeah. I did watch Has Been Hotel, and you know, normally when I watch things, I do watch them and think like, could I cosplay any of these characters? Do any of these characters jump out as ones that I personally want to cosplay, or that I've connected with and that I would want to cosplay? And in the case of Has Been Hotel, that wasn't the case for me. But I'm glad that it is the case for many other people, especially for people that are looking to cosplay like for the first time. I think that that's really good. It gets a lot of people into it. You know, anything that gets someone into a new hobby, amazing. Oh, duh. Yeah. South Park and Rick and Morty are for all ages. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. I'm also just giving it the jaggedy edges like it did in there. Like Jelly Cheese the cosplays, this is the way. Yeah, like, if we ever do it where like somebody else can pick a cosplay, like it would be marketed as such, I think, because the cosplay itself has to give me joy, and like that's such a big part of cosplay for me. And I'll be honest, normally the cosplays take me on a whim, unless it's a big cosplay where I have to think about it like I think about tattoos. And it really has to be like one or the other. And if it's one, like a big one, where I have to think about it for a while, like, it won't just be a suggestion because I'll have been thinking about it for like half a year. And if it's you know, a different style of one, it's like, if it's one that's giving me joy, it's like, well, unfortunately, most of the time, only I know what gives me joy. But I also think that, like, I'm having the most fun, and, like, hopefully everyone is having the most fun when I'm having the, well, like, you know what I mean, like, I'm the most entertaining to an extent, I think, when I'm having fun, and hopefully that does get across to an extent. Like, I don't think people would want to watch if, you know, I'm just having a bad time. And to me, as far as making a Charlie costume, there's probably a lot of people that would really enjoy making that, but I don't think I would enjoy making that. Yeah. Now, if Charlie's name was Amelia, then maybe we would have a slight change in situation, because suddenly their best girl has entered the room and we have a slight change in argument. Oh dear. I'm easily swayed by people sharing the same name as me. I'm just gonna cut this bit off at the end because it's a bit in the way. Oh dear. I tried to get Charlie to cosplay Charlie, she's considering it. Yes! I mean, this is the thing. I'm not sure that everyone will be as much into the stupidity that is cosplaying someone. Well, it's not even stupidity. It's just like, kind of like a silliness of, I guess, like cosplaying someone who has the same name as you, as I am. But like, it's something that I really find really funny. And so when people have the same name as me, I'm like, yo, you're instantly on my list of things I want to cosplay because you have the same name as me. I'm gonna lurk and shower and power up if I'm not back by the time you finish. Thanks for the great team. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much, Turk. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you have the best day. Thank you for the lurk as well. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Some people make really good Charlie cosplays though. This is true, don't get me wrong. There are some great Charlie cosplays out there. But I'm just so swayed by if someone's got the same name as me. Yo, if there's an Amelia and my name's Amelia, I want to cosplay because my name's Amelia, that's Amelia. Yo, you're funny. Cisco, hi, how you doing? Welcome. We're making a pattern for hair. And we've made 2 caps. And we also made a cap that was made out of duct tape. And so 3 caps, I guess, in total. And now we're making hair pattern, which kind of looks like, actually, the more that I look at it, Minecraft squid. We are making Minecraft squid. Welcome. There's an Amelia in Slayers? There's a what? Oh my god, wait. I don't know Slayers, I'd have to look it up. Oh. Wait a minute. There's an Amelia in Slayers? Oh! Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up. Sometimes I joke about how I'm Christian and how much I watch HH. I don't know what HH is. Oh no. Is this... Wait a minute. Oh, Has-Been Hotel, sorry. This shortened. It got shortened and I got confused. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Thank you. Things get shortened and I get confused. Oh dear. I mean, I feel like you could be Christian and still watch it though. Like, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's a piece of media. I obviously correct. It's going to be different for everyone depending on their beliefs, I suppose. But, and also because I'm not a Christian, if it does specifically go against people's beliefs, then that is fair enough. Or if you feel like it does, that's completely fair enough. But I would have thought that it would have just been. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't feel like just by watching it, it would, or like enjoying a piece of media, that it would specifically break any of the 10 commandments of you as a person. So it's like you just watched a piece of media. Like, you haven't broken any any, I feel like, bad things. So yeah, you'd be good. Oh dear, you can watch it regardless of religion, yeah. Right, this is a wig pattern. And I'm hopeful that because we have this bit at the top, which I might end up shortening, I'm not sure, especially for some of the lower levels, but like, we'll keep it thick for now. This bit at the top will help, because I have a sort of like a flat piece to sew it to. It might help flatten it. I'm not sure that it will though, I'm not sure it will. It might not, but we'll try. We will try and see. Difficult, it's difficult. I guess though, we should probably start cutting some things. How long is this, by the way? Good question. How long be this? This be long. The longest one is long. I'm rough estimating this, but like, it be like pretty long. And I don't even know how long that's gonna be once I start ruffling them, so I don't even know why I'm bothering. Because I probably need about double the length of that. So I probably needed about 34, I wanna say, inches long. Which is really long actually, Jesus. Oh, that's a long thing. Right, let's go back to main camera for a bit. Hi. Because if I have this on my head, oh look at my lovely hair. Oh, so pretty, so pretty. So beautiful, oh my god, so pretty. I don't know if this is gonna work. The more that I look at this, the more I'm like, will this work? I don't know if this is gonna work. Because it's a big flat. My hair has gone white, early old age. The stress of trash. It has got to me. I don't know. It might work. Maybe but then if I cut it much higher, then there's no point in having this big flat piece. That's what I'm wondering. I mean, what I might do is, first of all, try sewing it to just a long flat thing. Just a long flat thing. And see how that looks. And then if sewing it to long flat thing works, then maybe I don't need this. But if it doesn't work, then I bring in the ghast. Because it does look like kind of a Minecraft ghast, right? Like, hello, welcome Minecraft ghast, here it is. It's meant to be wig, but turned into ghast. Okay, ghast, you can go over there. I may need you soon. Should we do some strips? Like, not like strips of fabric to make this more clear. I feel like I need this more clear. Strips of fabric. Because that could be a good thing to do. I can move this out of the way there. Because we have a lot of fabric we can make strips out of. Which one do we want to start with? We should probably also, I don't know how much we want to record of this. Like, how much do people care about me saying we cut strips of fabric? How much? How much do people care? The thing is, more that I do today, the less I have to do tomorrow. Thoughts? Oh dear. Putting thought forward, more I do tomorrow, today, less I do tomorrow. Oh dear. Ah, lovely ice cold tea. Lovely ice cold tea. Oh dear. I'm not sure. I think. Also, everyone knew, every time Amelia says, oh dear, drink and drink. The record so far is 17 minutes to 4. Alcohol toxicity, sets in. No! Don't do it. You won't make it. You won't make it. Oh dear. Also to new people, look. We have a new screen. Hi. A new screen has appeared. We have new camera angle. It's because this is a new camera. Yeah. Oh dear, get back there. Spamming Discord with other Amelia, thank you! Oh dear, thank you for the spam. Oh dear. Right, let's do some strips then. I'm gonna start with this like neon green. You know what? I love it. I love this neon green. Wow. I love this one. I don't have very much of it, unfortunately, but like, I think I got it from a fat quarter set, so I don't have a lot, but it's, what I do have, pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I want to cut it in, if I cut it this way, or this way, that probably is the best way to do it. And then what I will want to do is measure out. What's the top? Oh dear. I say we need an oh dear counter. Oh no! You don't need an oh dear counter. Like, who benefits from this? Who benefits from the oh dear counter? I don't know if anyone benefits from it. I think it would just be me being like, no. Well, no, because what will happen is every time somebody adds to the oh dear counter, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say oh dear. So like, it's not a good. It's just gonna be me consistently adding to it. Because people will add to it and I'll be like, oh dear, not another one. And they'll be like, oh dear, no, another one. Oh dear, no, another one. And it'll just keep going. Like it won't stop. The oh dear counter will just be off the charts. We do the counter would roll over so fast we could use the energy to Parasol City. Oh no! Also, my white pen is not working. Sad times. I want to do it in black. Oh no. Oh, actually, I could use. I could use this. Smart move about to happen. You're not even prepared. I'm going to use one of the offcuts from what I had before and use that to measure this. Because, yes. Oh dear. So much good, not trying to be mean. Nah, it's good. Oh dear. I do say it a lot. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those things, it's just such a part of my language, right? It's difficult not to say it. It's just my language, you know? I don't know. I think it's one of those things I'd really struggle to remove from part of my language as well. At least I'd say like it's not like something that I guess hurts anyone. It's not like I suppose I'm swearing every few seconds and I'm trying to remove that from my language. That would be a pain. Oh, that would suck. But yeah. There you go, strips. And then what we'll do with these is ruffle them. These are going to be quite short ruffles in the end, I think. And by think, I mean I know. Those are going to be short ruffles, but that's okay. You have to have some short ruffles. Because it's going to be a cascade. Cascade. A proper cascade. And short ruffles are important too. Oh, that's the end. New one. Not the end. This side. Oh. You can make an "ah dear" emote. I could. I was almost gonna make an "ah dear" emote. So that was actually gonna be the first emote that I made, and it was gonna be like a little deer, like a little deer the animal. But it didn't look very good when it was scaled down, so I decided to do the jelly heart instead. Because I was like, you know what? This is much cuter, and I like this one. And you know what? I don't regret the decision. The jelly heart is very cute, and I like the jelly heart. But yeah, originally it was going to be the Ardea. Yeah, what about an Ardea? Exactly, yeah, so that was what it was gonna be. It was gonna be like an Ardea. Like the actual deer. But yeah, I don't know, it didn't look super great scaled down. But I went against it because it wasn't looking like I wanted it to look. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could maybe do that in the future one day, but right now, it just didn't seem right. It was not in the cards for me for now. And so we decided that was not what was going to happen. And it is okay. And you know what? I like the emotes that we have right now, so I guess it turned out pretty good. Because we ended up with some stuff that I do actually like. I like the jelly, and I like the hype, and I like the horn, and I like everything. And Bob. I like little Bob. Although I will say Bob's been doing very well considering that we now have an extra camera. I was kind of expecting him to be more mad about it, but it turns out he's actually okay with it. I don't know, I thought it would just add a lot of extra pressure on him. But I don't know, he's been kind of good. Touch wood. I mean, there's still time for him to get mad about it, I suppose, but I kind of expected more of an immediate response to it, like, how dare you add an extra camera when I was already struggling this much? But actually, no. Now that was not the response that I got. Yeah! I got all them emotes. You're very cute. You're very cute. And I like that the colour scheme kind of matches them all together. Like, they've all got a bit of blue on them. Ooh, just a little bit blue. Dabble dee dabble die. I like that. Even though it took me like literally forever to get any emotes done. Very slow. Very slow. But we got there. We got there in the end. Oh, dear. Oh, there's another one. Maybe we should have a counter. The more I stop and actually think about it, the more I'm like, maybe I do say this a lot more than I think that I do. Oh, I almost said it again, but I didn't. I stopped myself. I stopped myself. Go. And I do wonder how this is gonna look all sped up. Whether my arms will look like, I don't know, crazy. Crazy fists of fury, creating strands of fabric. Like, wow! That'd be kind of cool. I'd be kind of up for that. If I just look like insanely crafty because of how fast my hands could move. That'd be really cool. I'd be kind of up for that. Like, maybe I look actually better at crafting, and like, I might just look really like I know exactly what I'm doing if my hands go really fast. Whereas a lot of the times, like on streams, I feel like I feel really unsure of myself. But all of that will be taken out because, of course, I'll be moving really, really fast. Ooh, a thought. Which I'm pretty happy with. Any unsuredness just popped out of the streams because, oh, I've cut the paper. Oopsie daisy. Remove that. There we go. And then this one should just be a folded over version. There we go. Nice. It looks pretty good. So that's just like loads of strips of one fabric. And the next thing we'll do, I mean, do you want to see like just basically a ruffle from start to finish? Because I can show you that, if you like. Rather than cutting out more fabric straight away. Yeah, why not? Why not do that? Come on then, Logie. Excuse me. So what I want to do is actually put this on a slightly different setting, so don't know if you can see it, but like I have my little screen up here. And I would go across to here and put it up. And, oh no, not that one. So this one actually, I might go back down. Put that back to the middle and I go up to here. There you go. So that I've got that going much further apart now, so it's easier to pull it through really tight. And I won't backstitch at the beginning. So at the beginning you just let it go straight. And then one. And we do the same with all of them. And just go straight down the middle. There we go. And another one. And another one. And this is, I guess, where sewing, like the cosplayers can get like a little bit more, you know, I suppose, monotonous. Is monotonous the word that I want? Yes, I believe so. Because it is just kind of the same thing over and over again. I mean, it's not super difficult, like you can kind of see what I'm doing, like this isn't, oh, it's dark behind though. It's not super difficult, this, it's just, you know, not super mind-boggling either. Just kind of like, eh. Like most people could probably do this. If you have a sewing machine that you can alter the stitches on. It's just some of them, it won't be on a screen, it'll be on, what would you call it, the little dials at the top, which is what my old machine had it on. Like, dials, and spin the dials, and it's like, there you go. We're going to be doing this for a little while, so I think what I'll do is I'll do this first batch in this, and then I'm just going to switch back to main cam, because like, I like feeling like I can chat with people, and having my face there feels like I've been chatting more with people. And as much as I do want to have stuff for like, you know, a time skip, it's also nice to like feel like I'm chatting with people, especially because we've been streaming for a while. I also want to feel like I am having a nice chat, and yeah. Oh, but I do want to show like, I guess I do want to kind of show like how to. Okay, right, no. I will show you how to do the ruffly bit, the rufflings, and then I will go back to the other one, because the rufflings is kind of important. Oh, this one had some, what's happened here? So it had like an extra thread catching the bottom there, so let's find the extra thread and pull that out. You don't need that extra thread there. That's no good. And after this one, just one more. I'm already a little bit like ick with this already, because there's like so many other colours of fabric. Well, I say other colours, they're all green, but like other patterns of green fabric that I have to do this with. I mean, on the plus side, I suppose, it is kind of a nice one to just like chill and chat with, because, you know, it doesn't take a whole lot of concentration. Of course, always keep my eye on the machine, but like, it doesn't take too much concentration. Okay, and then back to this bit. Yeah. So with these then, you have kind of got like, so I've left the strings quite long on both sides. So you want to pick the top one or the bottom one. So I'm just going to pick this one and start using it to ever so slowly pick it and then just pull that down. and that will create the ruffle. And you can go as tight or as loose as you want. You do want to go slow, because what you don't want to do is snap that thread. If you snap the thread, you have to re-sew it and do it again. So, and you can go from both sides. So if I get to like that midway point and I'm like, it's getting a little tough to keep pulling it down, I could go from the other side, but I'd want to make sure that I grab the top piece, because I grabbed the top piece the first time. And yeah, that would be how I'd make it. You can see how much this shrinks. So say I'm like, yeah, on this side I'm getting a little bit, it's getting a bit difficult. I might just quickly knot this side. It's taking the 2 threads, so one from the front and one from the back. Just gonna... Ooh. Ooh. I'm just gonna struggle, it seems, because... Alright, we'll do it a different way then, because I can't knot it like that. There you go. We'll just do it old-fashioned way. Think. And through there. And then in from the other side. And take the top thread, not the bottom one. If you try and go from the bottom one, it won't work. And you'll end up with a fabric that then won't want to ruffle again past that point. So it's like, not great. If you try and tighten the bottom one at all, basically you've just made a nightmare, unfortunately. You really just want to stick with one thread, either the top one or the bottom one. There we go. And yeah, there you go. We got like a little ruffle. And you can even it out a bit with a little prod. Little prods, make it all nice and even. And then when I sew it on, it will look like that. In the middle it needs a little bit of frilling, but you kind of see it like a nice little ruffle. And then we just have to do it with all of them. But it's actually a really nice little, I don't know, I love these basically. I know not everyone will. Some people will look at this and be like, you did all that work for just that. But for me, I love how these look. And when they're all layered together with different fabrics, with different patterns and different textures, I don't know what it is about this. I love this texture. I just love it so much. I think it looks so cool. I think having them all together with different textures and different patterns just looks so good. The only thing I will say is make sure that you trim these after you've done those knots, because the threads are much longer than normal threads because you pull them through and they will get everywhere. So just give them a little trim. You've tied the knots, they should be fine. You're not expecting them to go anywhere. And yeah, get rid of those threads. Pro tips, yeah. And you got a little green ruffle. But yeah, the size difference is pretty intense when you ruffle it. So just to give you a comparison, like those were originally the same length, and now of course this is the size difference. So they do shrink down an awful lot. So bear that in mind. You're not gonna get this length out of this, which is why when I say that I will very easily get through all of the fabric on the mannequin, like, oh, I will easily get through all of the fabric on the mannequin. It's because, you know, when it all shrinks down this much, you have to start layering it up. But yeah, it's really pretty and I love it. I love how it looks. I love the phrase. I think it's really pretty. And then when I go over the top of it, I will probably end up going over top of it with a little zigzag in the middle. I just find that it really helps secure the ruffles. You don't have to do that. That's what I do. And yeah, I don't know, it just gives a really cool thing. And you can imagine when you layer it up with other ones, these bits sometimes will end up puckering up a little bit, and like you get like that little like kind of pushing up at the sides. I just think it's really pretty. I think it's really pretty. That'll be in the done pile. And we'll keep going. There is another way you can do this as well. Like if you were doing this with a skirt or something like that, and you wanted like a ruffle skirt, you can actually do several layers of thread. So like the stitching, and you can actually pull all the threads together, so you can grab like 3 layers of top thread rather than like the back thread, and pull them all together at once. The only reason I've not done this on these ones is mainly because I don't have the width on these ruffles to really get away with doing that. If I was to do that on the ruffles, it would kind of just engulf the entire ruffle, unfortunately. Otherwise, that's a really good way of doing it, because if you do more than one layer, or even if I just did 2 layers, if one of those threads broke for a starter, I'd have a backup, which is always good. But it also creates a slightly flatter ruffle, which is kind of my end goal. So that would have been a really good thing that I could have done. But yeah, it's not really possible when the ruffles are this small. It just engulfs the entire ruffle in threads, and it's not really good for me personally with my kind of goals. But I think you can do if you've got slightly more fabric. If you were looking to make a skirt or something, like that's a thing you could do. Really nice and simple ruffle skirt. Not for me with my garbage suit, but other people could do it. Depends on the project, I suppose. Right. I stopped quite early on this one because it felt like it was tugging back a bit, wasn't keen. Decided to go from the other side. It might not be too much better from this side, but nah, that is better actually. Yeah, I'm not going to push it against its will. It didn't want to go, and I didn't want to force it. I'm not here to basically fight this. You can see it's really twisting around a lot as well. I want it to be a bit less twisty all over the place. A little bit more spread out, these ruffles. If I spread the ruffles out a bit more, it might end up pushing them, you know, towards the center. If I push them towards the center more, it might stop it twisting around as much, is the hope. But this is a twisty one. Okay, get these flattened out a bit. Ooh. Okay. I mean, it looks like I have a good amount of ruffles on it. I just don't like the way that the ruffles are flying. They're not lying very flat right now. Like the other one, we had a lot of very flat ruffles. This one, it's not. Let's see if we can get that a bit flatter. Since eventually they're gonna have to lie flat, and I'm not here to put up with this. There we go. Okay. A bit better. There we go. And then let's pull it at the top. Oh. Okay. I just tightened it a little bit at the end as well. And I'm a little sad that it's got like a plain back as well with this particular fabric, because it's so vibrant on one side but then the back is white, which is kind of a shame. It would have been nice if the back had also been green or like a slightly more vibrant colour, but I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. We can deal with it. They look like little caterpillars. It looks like we've made tiny caterpillars. And keep going. Oh, this is very jolly. Yes. I kind of like this. This is a good song. Oh. There we go. And a bit further. Seems to be going pretty well. Yes. God, this stream is flying by, but then I feel like we've done a lot of separate things, so this kind of makes sense. We're getting close to the 5-hour mark. But again, we've done a lot of different things today, so like it makes sense. I feel like the more separate things I do while I craft, I don't know if it's the same for anyone else, but like if I do like a bit of one thing and then a bit of another thing and then a bit of another thing, it does feel like it goes like really fast the time, and then I have to be like, oh lord, I have to go eat something. But I mean, I had a snack today as well, which probably also helped, because it's like I don't really feel super hungry because I had that, even though it was the tiniest of tiny snacks, and I stand by that those digestive millionaire shortbreads need to become larger, but yeah, I don't know. Doing all the little things kind of makes the stream go really fast. I mean, it was also lovely as well, because I feel like when you're chatting with people, it does go faster as well. And we've had some lovely chats about fish and best girl and anime food. Always food. always food, but oh dear. But yeah, doing all these little things. Because I know that over the next like week, it's going to be a lot of ruffling fabric. Not just in this screen for recording, of course, just like a lot more chill, chat, and ruffle. Chill, chat, and ruffle is going to be like a lot of the streams coming up. Like I'm very aware. When I made the design, like I was very aware that ruffling was going to become like a big part of the channel for like a week. Kind of like back when we did Shinotic, ruffling was a big part of the channel then as well. And once again, we're back to ruffle. But go. Oh, there. I mean, that's kind of part of the thing, I suppose, when you do it, when I'm doing the designs. It's like looking at it with the eye of like, well, what's going to take the longest? What should I get out of the way first and stuff like that. But also, I guess, what am I going to enjoy? And it's like, well, this is something that I definitely enjoy. Oh dear. Even though it takes forever, it's an enjoyable forever. Right, I think I might switch back to the main screen because I feel like I've done 3. Is 3 long enough to be in a time lapse? I don't know. I don't know if 3 is long enough to be in a time lapse. Maybe I can record some of this later because I kind of want to go back to... Oh, not that one. Not that one. This one. Yeah, there we go. Because I feel like for anyone coming in, they're not going to have a clue what I'm making. And you can still see in this one. Ah, there. I don't know, it just still feels like I'm not used to just having my hands on show, right? That still feels like something that I'm getting used to. I will probably get more used to it, because it is like the first one with this new setup and everything. I'm like, I'm not used to this. This is new for me, right? Very new for me. I need to get used to it. I'm sure other crafters are like, you're used to getting your hands on show, you'll be fine. I'm like, I'm not used to having my hands, only my hands. I'm not used to it. I'm sure I will get used to it, but that ain't me right now. One day, sure. Today, not that day. Ah, dear. But yeah, I think also because we have only just started this cosplay, and there might be people that don't know the cosplay that we're doing yet, or like who this character is, because again, it's not like it's one of the original Pokemon, or people might not watch Pokemon. No, we'll keep the character there. You know the trash that we're making that way. I think I'll try and make it my goal to get all of these raffled. I wonder if I can do it in the next... So it doesn't take too long per raffle, to be fair. It is just knowing that there's like several hundred, I feel like, raffles that have to be made. But it doesn't take that long per raffle when I feel like you think about it like that. It doesn't actually take that long. Can I make... How many can I make in like the next... The thing is, the reason I'm debating like this is because I'm like, I probably should actually eat some lunch. Probably. But also, I want to get these done. So I can be like, an amount done. I don't know, it's just like really satisfying about getting an amount done and then just looking at it and being like, that's one fabric down. Because also they're going on the bottom of the skirt too. The one thing that I am actually really satisfied with, these are really lightweight. So the fabric that I'm sewing into on the bottom of the skirt, would I say like a lightweight voile kind of fabric? It's like, it's pretty cheap feeling. Not to like try and offend the fabric, I suppose, but like, it's pretty cheap feeling. It's not like an expensive fabric by any means. I don't normally like sewing with it. Because my machine doesn't like it very much either. And when my machine doesn't like a fabric, just by proxy, I don't like the fabric either, because it's like kind of a nightmare to sew with, if my machine is giving me a nightmare. But yeah, the plan is kind of to sew this straight onto the overlay fabric, which is probably going to be that cheaper fabric, which is the see-through fabric. I don't know, I just sort of give it kind of like a princessy feel. But these are really lightweight. And so the good is that I don't think it will weigh it down that much. Rude to fabric, is that a thing? I think so. I mean, if I do rude to machine or rude to Bob, I think I kind of have to do rude to fabric, right? Like, if I could be rude to Bob, then I think I could be rude to the fabric. And also it's right there. So it's like, sorry, but like, my machine hates you. It's just like a really thin fabric and it frays really easily, so it gets stuck in my machine a little bit sometimes if I'm sewing near the edge of the fabric. And so it just gets like yoinked in, and my machine hates that. It hates fabrics that get yoinked in, funnily enough. And then I have to go in and like extract it. That would be a stream. Extracting the fabric from my machine. Help. It's horrible, I hate it. It stresses me out so much. I'm just there like, please get out. This is not where you belong. You belong in a beautiful gown, not inside of my machine. Please leave. And yeah, that's like my least favorite. Oh dear. I feel like if I treat some inanimate objects as people, I should probably just, you know, I mean, I apologise to like cash machines. I should probably just, you know, start apologising to everything. Go. I wonder how long this video is going to take to upload to YouTube. I'm kind of tempted just to be like, how long shall I make this? And then let's watch Bob struggle. This is me now being mean to another thing, I'm sorry Bob. But like, how long is this gonna take? The 2-hour one was a bit of a struggle. How long is this gonna take? This is gonna take, am I gonna go to sleep and this is still gonna be uploading? Is that what this is gonna be? Oh, it'd be funny. Also, it gives you like, because I'm not really making thumbnails for these, like, they're just VODs. I'm putting the VODs up so that if I happen to lose the footage because like Twitch removes it or something like that, and you know, I'm still making a time lapse and I've lost some of the earlier footage, you know, I can re-download it at a lower quality from YouTube. But like, so I'm not bothering with like thumbnails or anything, like it's not really like any point in my opinion to making like that for these streams going on YouTube, right? But it gives you 3 options for these streams, right? It gives you 3 options for the thumbnails. So it's like, you know, pick one of these. And my options yesterday was me looking like I was about to cry. And I was like, why do I look like this? I had a lovely stream yesterday. There is no reason for me looking like I'm about to cry. The other one, I was like, like my teeth were like out and I was like whipping my head back. And I was like, what has happened? How did this happen? What happened in which that I was doing this? What part of sewing includes me doing this? And then the third one, I looked genuinely scared. So I picked the one in which I looked genuinely scared because I was like, you know, this is the first video going up. Sure, let's pick genuine fear. That'll do. And those are my 3 options for thumbnail. I could put crying, nearly crying, the one with the teeth where I'm like whipping my head back because you could see the blur on it. Like I was full on moving. And then yeah, fear. So I picked fear. I mean, I think that I picked the best out of them, but what was I doing? I don't know. I'm lucky if it's ready by next week. I know! I'm just gonna have like a constant backlog of like trying to upload the VODs because Bob can't keep up. I'm just getting the most angry Bob, like please stop. Like sorry guys, can't stream just quite yet. Bob is having a fit. He's still so angry, I'm still trying to upload a video. Oh dear, photogenic jelly. Yeah, you know, I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but it just ended up being really, really not great. Like the one with the teeth, I mean, maybe it was so pronounced because of the blur, but like, I should have taken a screenshot of it or something to be fair. I could probably go in and find it. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I was just like, and that was like the one it tried to like, I think automatically put it on. I was like, oh no, 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 no. First video on channel, absolutely not. Not only is it like blurry, it's also just like, all I can see is my teeth and my head whipping back. And like, that's too intense for like what happened yesterday. We'll just go for genuine fear. Or like, it's not even like, it's just like nervousness fear. Nervous fear, which I don't think that I displayed during the stream. I don't think so. I don't think so. But like, I guess, sure. It's like, thanks YouTube. I'm really glad that you picked those times. And the other weird thing were all three of the thumbnails was when I was on like full screen, like full screen face cam, right? All three of them were on that. So they, and you know, we were designing a costume yesterday, right? So the majority of the time we were doing that. We were not on full screen face cam. We were like this. The majority of the stream yesterday we were like this. Why would none of them like this? I would have picked that. I would have 100% picked that. Because at least I would have been in the corner, representing what the actual stream was like, where it was like this. But none of them were like that. All of them were full screen my face. Why? I don't understand. Why it was like that. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh dear. It's like they took all the thumbnails from the first like few minutes of the stream. I can only assume that's what happened. Because yeah, they were all like that. And like, we only were in that mode for the first, well yeah, it would have been the first few minutes and the last few minutes. And I'm like, why would you take a thumbnail from the first few minutes to the last few minutes? Only. Like, why not any of the middle time? We did so much in that stream. It's like a 2-hour stream. There's so much middly time. We did so much in the middly. And if that happens again, the first few minutes of this stream, I suppose, yes, I'm talking, but then I do pretty quickly start duct taping my head. What are my thumbnails going to be this time? Am I going to be covered in duct tape? I mean, I guess that's fine, but like, also what? Like, I don't know about that. Like, I'm not sure. Duct tape head hype. I don't really know if that's what I want my thumbnail to be. Give me more options, please. As much as I don't want to care about the thumbnail, I also didn't really want the thumbnail of fear. I think I would still, though, to be fair, pick duct tape thumbnail over fear thumbnail, because it's displaying an emotion I never felt during that stream. I was not afraid during the stream. It was not a fear stream. We were designing a cosplay that I was I am genuinely excited to make this cosplay. It's excitement. I have excitement for this cosplay. Not fear. There's no fear. I'm not here like, oh lord, a new cosplay. Oh, I am very afraid. We're gonna design a cosplay, guys. I'm very scared. Oh no. What's it? It's a pen? It wasn't my emotion. I wasn't afraid. Just a theory, but I feel like YouTube uses face recognition to pull thumbnail image, so it doesn't randomly pull some loading or idle screen, but I don't know. Now, that could be it. That might be it. Because again, yeah, like I feel like if you look at, because Twitch, for instance, it gives you your thumbnails like options if you go into your video production thing, if you don't like the one that it gives you. Because occasionally it's given me ones where I'm like, it's not great because it's like the break screen or something, because I don't think it does do that. And I'm like, I would rather that not be the thumbnail. And so I will go in and change it to be like part of the actual stream. And, you know, it gives you a couple of options as well. But they're at like different points during the stream. So there'll be one near the beginning, one near the middle, one near the end. And I so prefer that, because it's like, you know, they might not all be the best picture, whatever, but like, I can take a part from the stream and be like, there you go. Here was a part of the stream, and I can be like, great, that's part of the stream. You know what you're getting into. Here's part of the stream. Like, yeah, sure, you can upload your own thumbnail, but like, I don't do that. I'm not really here. If people want to watch the VODs, obviously great. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. But like, I'm honestly, if you are looking at the VODs, I more want to show you what's happened in the VOD as, you know, a bit, so you can kind of see like an image of it. Like, ideally, if you're seeing an image of the VOD, this would be a really good picture. You can see the costume a little bit, and you can see like a bit of what we're doing. Or maybe like if we were making the head cap, that would be like a really good part of it too. But like, what wouldn't be a good part of it, for instance, would be like the stream starting soon screen. Because it's like, well, no shit, this is a stream. In my opinion, for my streams, because I kind of want it to be a little bit of context of what happened in the stream. Yeah. You should be able to set your own. Yeah, I would like that. I think you might be right with that theory, because it did feel odd that all of them were my face. That felt odd. If we come back and after uploading this one, all of them are my face again, I guess it'd almost feel a bit more natural, because the first part of the stream, I suppose, was on my face because we were doing the head cap, which was all in the like webcam face bit, because, you know, it was the duct tape in the head. So I guess it's maybe not the best example, but if I have it over the next couple streams, I'll let you know. Because it would be odd to me, since again, it is normally only at the very beginning of the streams and the end of the streams. I really do have it focused on webcam only. Webcam only. Like, I might be in the corner of the stream, but I don't tend to do webcam only very often, unless I'm introducing the stream or ending the stream. So for hellos and goodbyes, because I like saying hellos and goodbyes and then, like, you know, going through what we're going to be doing today, so people can kind of decide whether they actually want to be around for the stream, because like, there will be things that we might be doing that might not interest as many people. And yeah. I know one gaming YouTuber edits in text and pictures before he uploads them, so you should be able to upload a file or something. Yeah, so I know that you can go back in and you can do like an opening card or an ending card or something like that. Again, for the VODs, I don't feel like it's super necessary, because it's like, again, more for, a lot of it's for my benefit, to be quite honest. In case, again, it gets to the point where Twitch deletes one of my old VODs and I need to re-download it, even though it would be at a lower quality, I could still use it. But, it's just that if anyone did come across it, what I didn't want was a crazy face on the front of it. Do you see what I mean? Like, as much as they are mainly for my own benefit, it just would be nice if it wasn't a crazy face on the front of it. Oh dear. Maybe I'm asking for too much. I might be asking for too much here, I think. The more that I say, I'm like, maybe I am asking for too much here, because like, I think I've just got used to Twitch being like quite good with this sort of thing. And like, you know, having the option of taking the, whatchamacallit, thumbnail from the middle of the stream. And I really like that. But hey ho, I'm probably just spoiled at this point with being able to do that. That's on me. That's on me. Whereas now it's like, you want your face 3 times? I'm like, no, I didn't want my face 3 times, but it's okay. I'll take it, I suppose. Got a little pile going here, by the way. I like this. What? And another knock. It's good. I remember doing all of this for Genotic. Genotic, we did it with ribbons rather than fabric, so we didn't have any of the fraying at the side. So it wasn't quite as important to like keep on top of the threads. The thing is, with the fraying at the side, it'll start to get really difficult really quickly to work out what are the threads at the ends and what the threads are at the sides if you don't trim all the threads every single time. So it's like, yeah, keep on top of the threads, because otherwise, oh, that went really quickly. That one was really smooth. Whoa. Yeah, so you want to trim the threads at the end, otherwise you're gonna have a bad time, and all the threads are gonna merge together, and you're just gonna be left there like, ah! Which ones are the like threads at the end, just like scuffing a bit, and which one are the threads that you actually need to be tying knots in, and making sure that you don't cut too short. Which ones are which? Who knows? You won't. There we go. That one went really quick. Jesus, sometimes it'd be like that. Oh dear. I got my hair cut last week and it feels so short, even the back touches my shoulders. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, a lot of people are getting their hair cut now and they're like able to and are like getting them styles, getting their stylishness back on. And I'm here like, oh, maybe I should. But I'm nervous too, not because like, I'm not nervous so much about like that going to the hairdressers and like, you know, I'm sure they're like what they're doing is like very hygienic and like they're like keeping everything safe and everything. So I'm not so nervous on that front. I don't really want to go in if there are people that want their hair cut more, because I'm sure there is a waiting list. But also like, I really don't know what I want with my hair right now. You would have thought I would have had time to think about it, but I really don't know what I want. And can we get that noise of the redemption? Oh, that would have been good. You mean the noise from the music, I assume, and not the noise from me. But yeah, I don't know what I want with my hair right now, because I was so used to having it just like shaved, right? And then, you know, growing it a bit at the top, but mainly shaved at the sides and back. And now, of course, it's long. My hair is long, and I don't know what to do with it now. Like, I don't really want to go back to shaved for a bit because, you know, I've just started growing it, and I kind of want to try something new. But I really don't want to go really long either. So I'm kind of, because I don't know what I want, I'm a bit unsure about going to a hairdresser when I don't actually know what I want, you know? Because I can't just go in and be like, well, what do you want? I don't know. I mean, my hairdresser was always really good because, you know, I could sometimes go in and without a complete idea and be like, surprise me, and he would. And I'd always love it. But like, at this point, I don't think I would be happy with anything being done with my hair because I really don't know what I like. And so I'm just a bit like, I don't know what I want with my hair. I'm so confused. I mean, I like the colour and I definitely want to keep colour, but like, other than that, I just don't know what I want with length or style or anything. I'm just lost. I'm just lost. Oh dear, this is my second cut since quarantine. The first I did at home, gotta keep that mullet looking clean. That's fair. I would like my hair to be styled somewhat because at this point, I think it's grown to a length where I could style it, because when, you know, growing out like a shaved patch, well, say shaved patch, the majority of my head was shaved, but then the top bit wasn't. So I did have to grow it to an extent where you could start to style it again because it was just completely shaved down. And otherwise I couldn't really style many looks. But I don't know, I'm not sure what I would go for at this point, because it's like, you know, I've spent all this time growing it to do what with it? I don't know. Oh damn, don't worry about it. You do your modding. It's very important. That is absolutely fair. Do not ever worry about it. No, but the noise. Yeah, that's that. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm not sure. It would be a noise. I would have to get once I have like a slightly better mic, I can record some noises. I vote Mohawk. I've had like that before though, and it was fine, but it's a lot of styling, and it's not something that I'm committed to. I'm not committed to it. I can't be committed enough, I'm afraid. But Mace Nature, it's not. I like it. And you know what? I stand by that. I think that it looks good on me, but I can't commit to it. I'm sorry. It's a lot of styling. I've had it like a few days, and that was it. Can't commit. It's too much. It's too much commitment. It's a lot of styling. Oh dear. Yeah. I think colour 10 out of 10. Thank you. Like, I really like colour. Just any colour in my hair. I really love it. But it's just, yeah, the styling. I'm like, I don't know what I want. I don't know what I would make me feel like happy with my hair. And like in a place where I'd be like, yeah, this is what I want. This is what makes me. It's only pictures of punk jelly. I did have one on my phone, and I got it from the side as well, so like it looked really cool. But it's not on the internet. I didn't really put pictures of me on the internet for like a proper long time, so I would have to find it and maybe put it in the Discord. It was on my old phone, but I think I sent it to Shiny, which means it should be on our messenger history at some point. So, I could probably find it. It would take a bit of digging. Oh dear. So remember when I got it styled? Because again, it was really easy to do. I had it shaved at the sides and back and long at the top. Like mohawk was a really easy style to pull off when you have that haircut. So I went in, they were like, how do you feel about just having it up on top? And I was like, all right. And then they just kept going up and I was like, all right. And yeah. But we could only go up so far because like, bear in mind my hair wasn't that long, but like, I liked it. I liked it. My hair was dark at that point as well, so like, it looked pretty good. Like with the natural hair colour. Oh dear. I go with the mullet because my hair's so thick and curly, it'd be a shame not to show it off. Yeah, if it looks so messy in the front when it's long. Ah, this is the thing with thick hair, I feel like. I don't have thick hair naturally, but I feel like it must be a blessing and a curse. Because like, you have so much hair, I assume, which is really, really cool and lovely. I assume you could do like a lot of really cool styles with it, but also you have so much hair if you have thick hair. Like, I don't have, like, especially compared to a lot of members of my family, I don't have thick hair. And I naturally have like pretty straight hair. So it's like, not only is it not thick, it's like pretty just down. It doesn't do too much. But which does make it a bit difficult to style because it just wants to naturally like go straight down. But on the plus side, you know, as far as like, I guess, you know, it's pretty flat most of the time, I guess. Oh dear. Thick curls take work. Yeah. Like, I've always been really jealous of the people, like, especially in like my family, like people that have really thick curls. And I'm like, that volume, especially when it's like out here, I'm like, I want it. But like, it's not something that I'm ever gonna really be able to achieve with my hair. But then also, again, it's like the work, like all of the work that I just don't have to do at all. I don't have to do any of that. And like, it's not something that I've ever had to do. And, you know, so I am actually pretty grateful for that. In that I don't have to worry about like any extra work with my hair really. It does what it does. I guess the only thing that I do is I choose to dye it, and that's a choice. Whereas like, I guess if you have really thick hair and you have like curls and stuff like that, it's like all the conditioning and everything like that. And also, we have a pile! Oh dear. I love 80s aesthetic, yes. Yes. I mean, I love so many aesthetics, to be honest. I love any aesthetic that people do and they just like, you know, stick and look amazing in it. Hairstylists love playing with it though. Oh, I can imagine. Also, I'm just gonna be like, where? Oh, I went too far. I want to get a shot of throwing it in like, wow. Oh, I went too far as well. If it really flies, but I guess it's a testament to it like being really, really lightweight. Okay, I should probably gather it back up again. But yeah, it looks really, really good. We got like all of the little things. Oh dear. I can imagine. I feel like hairstylists hate my hair with a passion. Not because also like my hair doesn't dye very easily, like at all. So like it just sort of is a nightmare. Oh dear. It doesn't dye. It doesn't take bleach very well. You'd think that maybe it would, but it really doesn't. It doesn't take bleach really at all. So my hair just is a nightmare. And then it is cutting. It's fine, I suppose. At least cutting it's very easy. I assume there's not so much of it. I have to blow out the back so it actually dries by the end of the day, but it gives all the extra volume. Yes. See, my hair, you can try and put curls and stuff into it, but it will just fall out. Even when you like hairspray and stuff like that, my hair just, it has a natural pull to the floor to it, where it's like, gravity? Yes, let's go down. And it just, it's not super fun to play with because like, my hair just wants to go to the floor constantly. In college, I had girls setting appointments to play with my hair, condition, braid and style. Oh. See, I feel like that could be both fun, but also it depends. If you want it, fun. If you don't want it, annoying. See, I would be on the side of annoying. I would not want people playing with my hair. But I mean, also, I don't think people would want to. If I'd have just dyed my hair and people playing with it, get ready to have blue hands. But oh dear. Yeah, it would have. I was always feel like a nightmare as well. Whenever I did get my hair dyed at like the hairdressers. Oh, so this is good for the day, so I'm just gonna go to here. Yeah, whenever I went to the hairdressers, I would always go to them and be like, how long do appointments normally take for like a bleach? Is it like an hour, 2 hours? And I'd go there and I'd be like, I'm really sorry, it's like 3 hours. And they'd be like, what? Your roots? And I'd be like, yeah. And they'd be like, who does your roots normally? And I'd be like, it's this person. And he'd have to come around and be like, yeah, put her down for 3 hours. I'd be like so embarrassed. I'd be so embarrassed every time because it didn't take other people that long. And then for me, I'd just be there like 3 hours because it took so many times to get like, again, like I do have naturally very, very dark hair, but like people can have dark hair and like their hair will take bleach. My hair does not take bleach. It just doesn't. And I'm just sat there like, I'm sorry. And it can take like 3.5 hours normally for me to get my hair bleached. I love playing with people's hair. Ever since a little girl taught me how to braid her hair, that's all 7 on the school bus ride. Oh, see, I can braid hair. I think because I haven't had long hair for a while, I'm a bit out of practice, but I can braid. That's fair. And I can do like the tight braids to the head. And that's about it. I'm not good at too much else. Anything else is probably out of my, oh, and for like ponytails. Anything else is probably out of my skill range. But yeah, I can do those. But I don't do too much else. Pigtails, ponytails, braids. You want anything else? I don't know if I'm your person. There are probably people who are so much more qualified than me. I ain't it. I ain't it. But like, you know what? I'll do my best. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. I always feel really guilty going into the hairdressers. That's the other reason why I'm like, if I go into the hairdressers and I don't know what I want, the hair cutting doesn't take too long, but they also haven't seen that I've dyed my hair myself. And the fact that they did my hair so many times and it took them so long, and then I'm gonna come in and be all like, yeah, I did it myself. And I'm sorry, and I'm gonna keep doing it myself. And they're gonna be like, do you know how many hours we spent doing your hair for you? Yo, do you know how many hours? I don't really look like I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And yeah, it's gonna be like one of the, I don't know. It's probably not gonna be that bad, but that's like my thought. I'm just I mean, it was hard for me too. It's also hard for me to bleach my hair. It's not like I'm sat there like, oh yeah, this is easy peasy. I'm having the greatest time. It's like also tricky for me, but like, I don't know. It's I say also difficult for me. It's also difficult for us because I do get some help, but it's what it is. It is what it is. Oh dear. Right. Oh. Right, let's have a little look at what is happening. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes, but it do. Masonita, it do. Oh dear. Oh my god. Right, okay. I think I found what we doing. I think I have. Because here's the thing. I don't know this person, but I found someone who is making turtle plushies for charity. I love this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You making turtle plush? Wait. And also I think I like Pokemon and Chocobos. And yeah. Okay. Okay. You know what? They seem adorable and I love them. Right, we're gonna raid them. They're making turtle plushies for charity. And I love it. So we're gonna go raid them. But thank you everybody who did turn up. It was really, really lovely. I had a lovely stream. A really long one. A really long, lovely stream. We would have movie nights and I raised between legs, having my hair pulled around. It was hard not to pass out. That sounds intense. Jesus Christ. Chocobos, chocobos! Oh, so we're gonna raid them. And thank you everybody who did turn up. Let me get that set up. And the next stream now is going to be tomorrow, same time, same place, funnily enough. And I hope everybody else has an absolutely lovely, 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 lovely day. And oh, a horn! We could do a horn right at the end for Masonator. Absolutely. There it is. And yeah, we're going to be making more ruffles, doing more stuff with this. Probably just like slowly working through it. The first parts are going to be a little bit slower and it will then pick up pace as time goes on. So it's going to be one of those things where it's like a bit slow, pick up pace, start adding the layers to the wig, and then it's just going to really roll on from then. But yeah, thank you everybody who did turn up. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Oh, David, thank you. And thank you, Daniel, as well. It was very, very lovely of hanging out. And yeah, I really, really appreciate it. I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their day. And I'll be back at 10:30 tomorrow, British time, for more ruffles. It's going to be ruffles for a while. More garbage. And we're going to go raid turtles. I'm looking forward to this.